a Banana of Chaos line in Warrior Marie. If you missed it, yesterday I've been continuing the 6 hours a day of Fargos first thing in the morning for me. I did Plantera, Golem, the Old One's Army. Maybe there's one or two other bosses in there that I'm forgetting. But at this point, we are post-Golem, post-Old One's Army. We have Duke Fishron, Empress of Light, Moonlord, and whatever post-Moonlord content there is. And I'm hoping we'll be able to get through most or all of that today. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. I'm getting a little bit tired of streaming for 6 hours every morning. Playing through the mod. Okay, this is us. Alright, do I need to... I was in mod development mode. I need to go, re-enable all of these mods. Yeah, turn off this one, because otherwise the game's going to be unplayable. Okay. Hey, Ernie and the main man. How you guys all doing today? You had a nice week? Am I zooming in every consecutive stream thumbnail? Dude, the stream thumbnail process is I wake up, I go to my PC, I'm like, shit, I need to make a new thumbnail. I go to the last stream, I find some random boss that I fought, I like take a screenshot of it, I zoom in, and then I just put that underneath me. And that's the thumbnail making process for this live stream. Got jump scared by the URL? What is... Hold on. Okay, yeah. https youtube.com/live/6fap4uppxz4 is the URL. How did I like Plantera? Plantera was fine. I thought the second phase was more like hype moments in aura than being that difficult. I thought Golem wasn't too tough either. I mean, they both seem to be like area denial, like location checks, as opposed to more of like acute dodging. And I had a pretty easy time with them. Betsy and the Old One's Army. And so the Old One's Army, I hate Dark Mage. I hate Dark Mage. I detest Dark Mage. I fucking despise Dark Mage. On to Betsy herself. Betsy, for the most part, was fine. I was playing really poorly against Betsy, but I kind of just won anyways. She had a couple of times. The whole, like, sit in the air and she does this big vortex that spins you around. I don't understand that attack. I don't think it was super fun. And I can't kill it. It was just... like, she would spin me around and most of her attacks would miss and I wouldn't really do anything. And then when she went to her last phase where she like summons the big dark mage in the middle and then does this big lightning attack. Apparently there was a telegraph I was supposed to like go near Betsy. I didn't see that. I just ate the lightning attack and then survived and killed her anyways. It was weird. Right, we were working on Duke Fishron. I just summoned it a couple times to kind of get the vibe of what was going on. Yeah, I was trying to figure out the... Oh, shit, he was above me. It's not usually above you. Oh, nice. My My venom arrows were attacking the fucking the Sharknadoes and not Duke Fishron. Okay. I'll just use the shrimpy truffle. Okay. Yeah, I don't quite have the... Right, those actually deal damage. I gotta remember that. Heal. Hit one more hit. Now we got him. Okay. That was really loud. What the hell? Why was that so loud? Why is everything so loud? Is it just me or did the game get really loud there? That's 10,000. Goes phase 3. Okay. I don't know what he's doing. I can't see what's happening, man. You still don't understand Phase 3 Duke? So Phase 3 Duke, he seems to be doing the Phase 3 Duke vanilla thing, but then sometimes he would randomly speed up, and also he's firing projectiles, and it's kind of hard to see what's going on, because everything goes blue. It seems like he has the same, like, 1, 2, 3 dash cycle, but then sometimes he just decides to dash really fast. And then he's firing off projectiles at the same time. Something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Get fucking bounced on. Dumbass. Ah, damn, he still hit me through that one. Yeah, so that weird squishing noise is whenever Duke Fishron hits me, he lowers my max HP. That's what keeps making that noise. And I guess that goes for any of his attacks. 1, 3. Yeah, I mentioned this yesterday. I really do not like the sound design of this boss. That squishing noise is very annoying to listen to repeatedly. It's very loud and very annoying. Then the rest of the boss, I don't know. I feel like I'm getting mobility checked here and I'm not passing it. Like, it feels like I'm 20% too slow to be doing this. I don't know what it is. And, like, I can do it with the slime out and whatnot, but it feels like the way that Duke Fishron positions himself, I'm just kind of always slightly... I guess I can weave a little better, but... Why was that noise there? What's up with that? But, I mean, I have fairly good mobility. That's the thing. So maybe I just need to go with, like, angles a bit better. That's just kind of an unfortunate reality of the Duke Fishron fight is, like, I can't... It's dark out, and you can't really see the projectiles that well in the dark. I can't really see anything that well in the dark. Yeah, like, that right there, you just... Like, he over-dashes you. I guess he kind of does that normally. You know, it's not that bad. It just feels weird. I think it was particularly in the third phase that I felt like weird. But I don't think I'm getting mobility checked. It's just... I'm surprised those bubbles didn't hit me. I didn't really even, like, try to dodge them. Okay, so... Okay, so I guess his third dash is really fat. Like, So his first dash is relatively normal. His second dash... He teleports behind me and just instantaneously spawns a bunch of projectiles. And then his third dash is super fast. Is what it seems like. I really don't want to do this fight at night. It's really not fun at night. Try frog leg instead of this thing. I don't think that would be that great. What is this going to? Might just a bundle of balloons. Return to my cobalt roots. I didn't like the cobalt enchantment. I don't want to use it. I just don't like the way it feels. Honestly, it's not the way it feels, it's the way it looks. I don't like having my character have this big blue thing. I don't really like I don't like visual effects very much. I just want it to, like, you know, work. I don't want to be flashbanged on my screen. Because I'm looking at, like, my peripheral vision and stuff for, like, sudden things. And that means, oh, okay, there's something I need to do there. There's something to dodge. There's something to react to, whatever. And if there's this big explosion on my character all the time, I don't want that. Why do you keep spawning above me? Go below me. I think this is probably my least favorite boss experience since the twins, and it has nothing to do with the boss itself. It has everything to do with the fact that the constant squishing noise is pissing me the hell off. It's causing me to play a lot worse because I'm just angry, because I really hate that noise. I can't focus on anything because my fucking game is constantly like, nails in chalkboard, squish, squish, squish in my ears. Like, the debuff's effect is not bad enough to warrant how loud the audio effect is. It's what, minus 5 HP per tick? That's not that bad. I don't need to, like... It's so loud, too. It does not need to be that loud. That's louder than everything else in the game. Okay, I still don't really get what was going on in that last phase, but I guess we won. Fin wings. Okay, we got fish on wings. Okay, yeah, no, they still could be about regular fin wings. Just activate your IRL rage buff to do more damage. Dude, it was annoying me so much. Ah, Tsunami. I like Tsunami. What does Tsunami go into? Okay, that's what we would need for this. We have almost all of these materials, don't we? I don't think we have Stormbow Piranha Gun. I don't know what the hell Illuminate Omniforge is. It's post-mode load. No, the Crucible was something else. Grants immunity to oceanic maul and debuffs caused by entering water. Increases damage by 20%, but decreases life regen. Okay, so feral bite without the debuffs. This is worded really weirdly. Increases damage from my current weapon by 20%. I guess that's so it doesn't simultaneously affect summoned minions? It's really weird that it doesn't just say increases damage by 20%. I guess maybe some effects scale off of specifically ranged damage or magic damage, and this would work with them. Water refreshes flight time, gives me improved speed and max flight time. Grants wet. Okay, that's quite a lot of mobility. Okay. And that lasts for 30 seconds. You can tell this is a beta because you removed all the debuffs caused by entering water. Yeah, I was looking at that like, I don't remember any debuffs caused by entering water. Alright. What do you got for me? Effect toggles. Some powerful arenas like that dungeon guy can create their own arenas. Lunatic cultist, I assume. Well, we can try Empress first. Yeah, let me just sleep for nighttime and then shouldn't be too hard to get a lace ring. I feel like we're gonna get arena checked or mobility checked for the Empress, but we'll see. So this lets me count as wet when riding the cute fish run, which maybe will come in handy. We can keep that in a slot just in case. Has Empress changed a lot? I have no idea. We'll see. Give me about 2 minutes and we'll find out. Yeah, I don't hate them as occasional things, but in general, that Duke Fishron fight kind of had the Dark Souls 3 Ashes of Ariandel, or Painting of Ariandel, or whatever DLC. Sister Frida, where you just kept getting more and more health bars as you lowered the boss's HP instead of the boss just having more HP to begin with. Which I'm not the biggest fan of. I feel like in moderation it's fine. It wasn't excessive with that boss. We only need one lace wing. Probably a phase transition coding issue? No, it's definitely intentional. Hello, lace wings. Well, don't tell me what bosses have it that I haven't seen yet. That defeats the whole point of seeing those bosses. I don't even know what those bosses... I don't even know what those bosses are. I've never heard of those bosses before. Don't tell me what they are. I've, like, never played this spot before. Man, where the hell are these lace wings? I've got, like, doubled spawn rates, and I have the rare creature increase from the... Hey, there's a lace wing. Hold on, I've got good aim, guys. Don't worry. Oh, she's the Dark Empress. Did those even have a hitbox? Okay, it seemed like maybe... Okay, that's much longer than it is in vanilla. Okay, so they have a hitbox after they pass me. Okay. I'm gonna be fully honest. I have no idea which of these projectiles are going to deal damage to me and which ones aren't. Like, I have no clue when something is going to deal damage to me and when it isn't. Oh wait, shit, I don't have the cute... They're like, these aren't even hurting me. But now they are. Like, check opacity, but like it's not... The opacity difference isn't that high. It's not that much different. Oh wait, I didn't even have my my headpiece on. Like, there's very little opacity difference between... I get that there's a difference. I get that if I pay a lot of attention, I can tell. But, like, come on. That is barely different. Not to mention, it's just really jarring having a boss shoot an attack at you that doesn't hurt you. Like, the one that dealt damage there barely looked any different than the ones that didn't. She also has really erratic movements. I wish I had my heart statues for the electric healing. We brought those back over. Yeah, that attack is really hard to get away from in time. I'm just going to die here because I have no idea what she's about to do. Oh, that feels really weird. What the fuck? Am I... Oh, they go in at different speeds. Okay. I don't know how to tell which speed it would be going at, but... I guess going up to the fastest mobility I have. Okay. It goes right to left. Good to know. This is just the vanilla attack, but like way more of a headache. Like, functionally, you dodge that attack in the exact same way as the vanilla one, but it just gives me a headache, because the lines are wiggling. They have this weird wiggle thing. Let me grab these. But it's the same, like, you go up or down and then to the side. It's just... everything's wiggling while you do it. This boss looks like it sucks ass. No, it doesn't suck at all. It's just... I think it's, as with a couple things, a bit of a knowledge check. And I don't have the knowledge. Like, I have no idea what this boss does. I see a telegraph and I try to avoid it, but then... it turns out that I actually needed to know that the attack comes from a certain direction, or that, with the big, like, Star Dance attack, whatever it's called, I just need to know that I need to be, like, 2 screens away, otherwise it'll just hit me, or stuff like that. Like, there, I just need to know that I just need to run, like, incredibly, incredibly far away. With this one, now that I know how to go to avoid those, it's... Damn, missing a shot there hurts. One thing I like about this boss, she doesn't inflict a debuff. I like that. I like that we finally found a boss that isn't just, like, spamming a debuff on me. Like, I feel like way more of those should have hit me than did hit me. I don't know what was going on. Like, did that not deal damage to me? What was that? Like, did that attack not deal damage to me as it was leaving her? I thought they weren't supposed to deal damage. Was there something else that was lingering there? It must have been something else, because that didn't deal damage to me. But I don't know what else was there. I guess there was just a projectile I didn't see. Okay, I definitely want this infinite flight. Being able to hover somewhere is a lot nicer than anything else. But that is... Still feels weird. Okay, I guess I need to go towards wherever the oh, wait, no, she does inflict a debuff. Wow, fuck me. Okay, I thought for a second we had a boss that wouldn't. I guess that was on me. My bad. I have no idea what the debuff is. That's the other thing with these bosses, is I have no idea, what these debuffs do, because in order to see what a debuff does, I have to, okay, that one goes right to left, we need to remember. I need to, like, hover over the debuff to see what the preview says. God, this gives me a headache. I'm not gonna lie. Something about the way that the telegraphs are moving and all the bright lights just gives me a headache. Or maybe I already had a headache before the stream started, I don't know, and it's making it worse, but... It, like, hurts to look at some of this stuff. Fargo Soul is the debuff merchant. It's Fargo's everyone and everything must inflict a debuff so that an accessory can exist to make you immune to it. Yeah, some other time merchants. Oh wait, shit, that was the wrong boss summon. I have no idea how you get the Terra Prisma. Wait. Oh, right, I consumed it, because... Yeah, we didn't kill Duke Fishron. I guess I sold the Duke Summon in my inventory and didn't realize. I mean, as with the regular Empress, I'm sure you can get into a dodging pattern and give yourself an area where you can just, you know, once you know what she does, the required mobility, whatever, you can... Still think this is stupid. Yeah, I mean, this attack is one of the ones that's giving me the most problems, just because it reaches so far away. And, like, it feels like wiggling between the things is just really difficult, because it, like, they move with her or something in a way that just feels super weird to me. I don't like the, like, little trail she has there. It wants you to play into its pattern. I've tried doing that, but then it just rotates and hits me anyway. Like, every time I've tried to play into the pattern and go between the things, it just, like, does a weird rotation and hits me anyways. Like, I have actively been trying to do that, and it doesn't work for me. Which maybe just means I need to play into the pattern in a specific way, but... yeah, I don't really like that she has her, like, super fat hitbox on her dash. Okay, I guess I just need to rotate with her, and I just need to know that I need to rotate with her. And I just need to know that I need to be, like, very, very far away when she's doing her dash. I also need to remember that she doesn't deal contact damage. It's smaller now. Does she have two variations of it? One that's smaller and one that's bigger? Or does it change size based on where I am? Ah, the rope in my arena screwed me over there. Okay, I guess she just has two different variations of it. I don't really know how to tell which variation it's going to be, but... she has two versions of it. Maybe there's something that she does that makes it obvious. She's about to go phase 2. Yes, this is the big version. I don't... I thought it was the small version. They looked small. I thought they were small. I shoot something out of the middle of me here? Yeah. And then I go towards the telegraph. Yeah, I go towards the telegraph. That one keeps throwing me off. It feels like I have so little time to do anything about it. And yeah, that attack just feels so mad. I hate this. 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 I don't like the way they wiggle. I don't like the way they wiggle. I don't like the way they wiggle. Now we're in the small version of it. How much defense does she have? That seems like I was doing so little damage with my arrows. They were doing like 40 each or something. I'm doing 20 hits here? What is... I thought they dealt way more damage. I'm gonna get hit here. Maybe she has selective damage reduction? She dies here. The lattice attack just needs some learn time. Yeah, I think a lot of this is just, like, a knowledge check and I don't have the knowledge. But, man, it felt like I just had to die to the boss a couple times to figure out what they do. Let's see what motions do. Yeah, these are the motions I remember. So far, it looks to be about normal. That's what's meant to happen to me on every boss, but I'm too good at the game and it pisses you off. I mean, I didn't dislike the Empress. I think most of her attacks there were pretty fun. Some of them I really liked, like the circle attack was really fun. The only attack that I really didn't like, well, I didn't like the one that was just the vanilla attack, but messy. That one just felt kind of... These don't count as lightning attacks? Regular laser beams count as lightning attacks, but the motions who shoot literal lightning beams at you and electrify you don't count as lightning attacks for the sake of the accessory that buffs me when I'm hit by lightning. That seems a little off. No? Soaring insignia might come in handy for Saucer. You weren't really inclined to play Fargos forward Empress, so that makes you reconsider. Yeah, I think if I fought that boss maybe 5 more times, I'd probably have their attack cycle down really well to the point that I could dodge all of their attacks. I fought her like, 3 times. And a couple of the attacks were annoying. It's not because they're inherently bad, it's because I didn't know what they were doing and I haven't learned them yet. That's why I'm like, I don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. It's because the boss is doing something, I don't know what to do about it, and I'm trying to figure it out. It's not because the boss is bad. I keep that in mind with all the stuff that I'm saying. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, this is terrible. It's... Oh, no, I am getting the buff. I thought it gave me a 30-second buff. Maybe it was only some of the lasers that gave it to me, because I definitely got it from some of these guys. Hold on. Do you give me the buff? Okay, the Scut looks here to me. It's only a 5-second buff? I thought the buff was longer than that. I see they give me Distorted. When the hell is our Saucer going to show up? Okay, there we go. Hello? Okay. Maybe I misunderstood something and the buff isn't as long as I thought. I wonder if Phase 2 is going to be changed at all. Motions, so far at least, don't really seem to be changed. Maybe Saucer Phase 2 gets something new, but all looks to be about normal. Let's see, normally you go right, let him pass you. Oh, he shoots lasers while doing this, okay. Okay, so Motion Saucer is more or less the same as normal. Cosmic Kauki. Well, it's a Cosmic Kauki. We've got a Laser Drill. That's lucky. I like bosses being ridiculous to the point of being borderline unfair. That's fair, yeah. There are definitely plenty of mods that meet that, that need. I also have no idea if the amount of damage I was dealing on the Empress was good or not for the stage of the game that we were in. Because she had a lot of defense. She didn't seem to have nearly as much HP as Duke Fishron. But I think she had a lot more defense. Because Duke Fishron effectively had, what? 78,000, then he healed for 50% of his HP. So that's like... Or maybe like a similar amount of HP to Duke Fishron. Yeah, I guess. Masochist mode is hell? I can imagine. I'm surprised we have not had another Saucer show up. Normally, you can't get away from them with motions. There we go. I love how I can shoot directly in the middle of the saucer and have my shot miss because the high velocity bullet hitbox is so small. Like right there, I objectively I hit the saucer, but I technically missed because yeah, it's not really trying to build up the red riding. Saucers don't have that much HP. Okay, this event doesn't really seem to be much different than normal, if like at all. So let saucer go past you first. This saucer seems slower than normal. I feel like they normally feel faster than this. Influx waiver. You're tapping up mentally the stream because today was very stressful, no backseating. I hope you feel better with whatever was stressing you out. Man, thank you, Arrow Rain. Beautiful aim. Just aiming directly behind of the slightly moving target and missing completely. Yeah, so Goblins definitely got a huge event rework. Martians don't seem to be that much different. The Saucer's a little bit different. The enemies seem more or less the same, but they inflict a debuff now. Some of them inflict a new debuff. Some of them inflict the distorted debuff from the Vortex Pillar. Also, Sniper Rifle, still a good weapon. And Red Riding Enchantment, still really good. They're exact same from 1.7? Okay. Yeah, I haven't played 1.7, so I wouldn't know. I should know that that hit me. Okay, so it seems like the type of lightning attack, or maybe the amount of damage I take, determines the buff duration. Because the other lightning attacks only gave me a 5-second effect, but these ones seem to... The Saucer's death rate seems to give me a 30-second buff. Hello? Okay, I guess he took a sec to decide to leave. I wasn't expecting him to just sit still and start firing a laser. That was a very sudden spin attack? Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. Just kind of started firing a laser from nothing. The buff duration was based on damage taken? Oh, I see. Check me down over here. Grants immunity to smite. Hold the precision seal key to disable dashes and double jumps. My hitbox size is reduced. I have a smaller hitbox? Well, how much smaller? Your hitbox is the size of one tile, so 3x smaller. That seems like the most insane accessory in the game, no? Makes my hitbox a third the size? No, not a sixth the size? Because I'm normally at like 2x3, roughly. Okay. And what does this go into? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. I assume that's from the Moonlord. That was from Fishron. That was from Betsy. Uh-huh. I didn't get this. Maybe it's a chance to drop? Okay, so I need each of the moons. Moonlord Luminite. Yeah, It's not 100%. Okay. Well, did I get a thing to No, I guess the Martian Saucer doesn't count as an enemy I get to summon. It's not a boss. It has a fucking defeated message. It's got a health bar. It's got a relic. What? Oh, Ogre. I got a summoning thing for Ogre. I don't get a summoning thing for the Saucer. Good endeavor, the Abomination chat message or bug. Let's check it anyway. Okay. That's goofy. I'm selling it. A laser machine. Okay. I feel like I have to ask. Do the Fargo developers just really dislike vanilla magic weapons? Because I've been noticing a recurring theme how most of the weapons that I've looked at that have had like a pretty high damage nerf have been magic weapons. Spectre Staff, Laser Machine Gun. I think somebody said the Blizzard Staff had like a 30% damage and attack speed nerf. Maybe it's just the way that it's because of certain enchantments that items get nerfed. Razor Pine is nerfed so hard it's useless. Blizzard Staff is super nerfed. I mean, on the one hand, based, because I hate mage, but doesn't magic end up being busted with enchants because they give the set bonus? I guess, like, I'm not looking at the enchantments, I'm just looking at the weapons themselves. I've just been noticing a recurring theme, how a lot of the magic weapons have very, very strong nerfs. Okay, Influx Waver goes into Zenith. Mods.FargoWiltus Souls.Emode vastly reduced hit rate improves by defeating Abomination Mutant. Okay. Yeah, that clears things up. Alright, say no more, fam. I got you. Umbra Regalia. 10 jars of lace wings. Okay. Yeah, I could figure that one. Hold on, did the Night Glow? No, Night Glow doesn't get a nerf. Night Glow's good. Okay, well, I mean, I feel like it would be crazy not to try to make. I hate looking at it. Oh god, that is like flashbang on screen. But like smaller hitbox, 10% crit chance. Damage reduction. A friendly saucer. Well, ammo reduction is useless. A dash, water mobility. Power of the Cosmos for benefits me regardless. Grants standard potion and station buffs. Like this seems like an insane accessory that we almost have. All we have to do is Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon, and like another Martian invasion, which shouldn't be difficult with what we have. So, yeah. Do I have pumpkins right now? Yeah, I've got pumpkins. I should have the stuff to make a pumpkin medallion. Yeah. And I don't think we have the stuff for a naughty present because I think we need silk. Look at Gaia armor. I'm pretty sure I looked at Gaia armor and I wasn't able to make Gaia armor because it needs the ancient manipulator. Okay, let's sleep till nighttime and do our damage is fine. I guess we'll do Pumpkin Moon first. Usually Pumpkin Moon's easier. They're really annoying in 1.7, so hopefully better now. We'll see. What is the deal with this sword? Why does it keep showing up? What do I make with it? I can cook it? Okay, well, we'll eat them later. Something shoots Greek fire. Splinterlings. But let me just get most of these guys on a roughly horizontal level, so that my shots actually hit them. I'm so used to doing Pumpkin Moon in multiplayer. All these enemies have so much HP in multiplayer. Okay, one headless horseman. Headless horseman has like a melee sword swing, looks like. That's my wood. There's another one. Okay, so morning would probably drop something new, because it seems like all the bosses or mini bosses drop something new. Maybe it's just pumpkin, but we'll see, I guess. Crystal bullets are probably gonna be pretty good on pumpkin. It usually kind of has like a move towards you AI. Okay, still not on pumpkin yet. Yeah, I do think it's very weird how the Red Riding enchant seems to have a mix between you wanting to use it with a low base damage weapon for the flat damage bonus, and then just being cracked with the sniper rifle where you can trigger it super consistently. Oh, I see. He throws the horseman's blade and it throws out pumpkins. I see. He dropped goodie bags. Yeah, crystal bullets aren't the best on Warning Woods because they, the shards that they shoot out are not the... they usually only hit consistently if the enemy is moving towards you. Okay, now we've got pumpkins. Okay, well, pumpkin's not showing up, so... Oh, Pumpkin's got new scythe attacks. I guess I want to stay straight vertical to him. Alright, I'm not really getting many drops. I have such a hard time hitting these dogs with the high velocity bullets. The hitboxes are so small in the way they jump around. It's unchanged from 1.7. Still Morning Woods. And really not many pumpkins. Seems like the wave layout is maybe changed a bit. Well, we should clear wave 15 here. Yeah, the Red Riding enchant kind of having incidental crowd control. Okay, now we're back on pumpkin. It's Pretty nice. Second HP bar shows up. We swap back to Crystal. So that's going to do way better against Pumpkin. We go above him, and then he goes into our Crystal Shards, and we do a lot of damage. Okay, Morningwood. Down here. That did like 9,000 damage just by itself, dude. That enchantment is insane. Spooky Twig, that's the pet. Stake Launcher. Well, if we hadn't done Old One's Army yet, Stake Launcher would be really good, but I feel like kind of past the point of the Stake Launcher being that great. The Arrow Rain can crit, but deals lower damage. Interesting. It seems like we're cycling between which waves have Morningwoods and which ones have Pumpkins. I don't know if Pumpkin Moon does that normally. I don't remember super well. And now we're back to another Pumpkin wave. Oh wait, no, this wave has both Morningwood and Pumpkin. So maybe we just haven't been having them spawn at the same time. Arrow Rain is based on ammo damage. Okay, that's wave 15. Dropped a bloody machete. Okay. So we're looking for the pumpkin cloak or whatever. My inventory is kind of full. There's a wyvern. Gotta be careful with flying high during the moons, because wyverns show up. Wyvern could give me a little trouble here. Okay. Yeah, I think I just want to kill Pumpkin at this point. Like, it seems like it's maybe based on where I am relative to him, rather than where he is. So, like, if I'm to his side, then I just want to say where I am relative to where he is, and not, like, straight vertical to him. That, or it's based on, like, his face, which is possible, but... Hello? Okay. Off-screen Pumpkin of Despair. I guess I should be having my platinum enchantment on. Okay, there we go. That gave us the cloak. Wait, do I not have Soaring Insignia on? Oh, I took the Soaring Insignia off. Okay. We should have enough time for one more pumpkin if I make this quick. Oh, never mind. Waves don't regress on death anymore? You used to lose wave progress on death? Ugh. $37 goodie bags. Jeez, what do I make with these? Yarn, bat hook, egg. There's hell in multiplayer? I can imagine, yeah. Stake launcher gets a buff? The stake launcher gets a buff? Seriously? That's insane. The stake launcher was already a really good weapon. I'm glad that we were reworking the broad swing animation for the weapon that hits like a 270-degree cone around you. Yeah, no complaints there. Loves Ranger, hates Mage. Yeah, maybe the best. It may be the best mod of all time. Yeah, let's go pick up all that stuff. Okay, spooky hook. I like a hook upgrade. Next branch. We get tons of money because it's Pumpkin Moon. So I have a question. When you guys play Fargos mod, do you usually use vanilla weapons or do you use the weapons that the mod adds? Drop an item with swapping platinum enchant. Yeah, the Plantero bulb. Is somewhere. Mostly vanilla. Harvest, pumpkin trophy. After recent changes, it seems like they really want you to use vanilla weapons. Oh, and I got nothing against it. I like vanilla weapons. Check if they buffed Candy Corn Rifle. A 50% damage buff. Yeah, they buffed it a little bit. I should really get rid of this because I keep grabbing this rope on accident when I'm flying. Many people use Aerial Bane and you can't imagine a person using it in vanilla. Oh, the Aerial Bane's great in vanilla. It's just you don't really need to use it because... You've got the Eventide and Tsunami. They're really easy to get and... Yeah. There's no insta-kill mechanism with Aerial Bane on Duke. Not anymore, because he gets iframes now, right? Like, I thought the ability to melt Duke with the Aerial Bane was nerfed. I know there used to be, like, you could, like, kill him, like, 3 shots or something, but... Yeah, no, the Aerial Bane is a good weapon. It's just, it comes from Betsy. So people naturally don't really tend to use it, because, you know, Betsy. So Aerial Bane Duke insta-kill tech. I mean, it's pretty straightforward. It's just if something gets hit by all of the Aerial Bane shots, it does a lot of damage. And back when Duke Fishron sat still during his phase transitions and was able to take damage, you could basically trigger Duke Fishron to enter his second phase when he's sitting still after you summon him from the fishing rod with like an optimized damage setup and hitting all the Aerial Bane shots. And then while he's transitioning to his third phase, you keep laying into him. Then he transitions into his third phase. And then when he's transitioning into his third phase, you just keep shooting him and then he dies. But they gave Duke invulnerability when transitioning phases, so I don't think that works anymore. Yeah, so let's just sleep for Frostmoon, I guess. Sells a Pumpkin Moon Medallion. Okay, he does have a Motion Saucer summon. Okay, actually, let's just fight a few Motion Saucers, see if we can get the drop with our Platinum Enchant. Hello. Okay. Instant Death Ray from above. It's the Motion Saucer I remember. Okay, good. We got extra drops from the Motion Lake turret. Okay, Xenostaff. Okay, 30% damage nerf on the Xenostaff. Okay, would you stop doing that? Can you just show up to my left or something, please? Alright, there's not even anywhere for it to spawn up there. It's just showing up above me and insta-death raying me. Fargo spawners have this. I noticed it with Duke Fishron. Man, we're really not getting the Motion Saucer drop, huh? I guess we can buy a couple more. We'll get plenty more money from whatever it's called. Frostmoon. Here's the Crimson Rod. We used it earlier on Deerclops. It was one of the reasons we were able to fight Deerclops early and do really well. Oh, whoops. I wasn't looking that close at what he was doing. The sit still attack really feels jarring. Okay, we got another Xenostaff and another Cosmic Koki. All we've gotten from the saucer have been Xenostaffs and Cosmic Kokis. Cosmic Koki, Curse Strikes again. Dude, after the no WSD playthrough, I got like, was it 3 Cosmic Kokis in a row? I never want to see another one. Okay, we got the trophy. Can I craft this with the trophy? No. No, I can't. I guess we do it again. I do think it's funny that I can basically just outrun these lasers in a straight horizontal line. Still didn't get it. We do it again. What is the drop rate on this thing? I would have thought it would be like, you know, like 25% or something, bro. Really, really not been having much luck here. A 20% chance, says the wiki. It's like an 8th saucer or something. I mean, it's just bad luck, I guess. Okay, we can probably do like 3 more before Frost Moon time. Okay, so the death ray marks me for death. That's what I'm seeing. So I'm not really sure what that does. I do love how, with Fargos inflicting a ton of debuffs, I can't even tell what some of them do because I hover over what it does and like marked for death, just don't get hit. Okay, what does that do? I take 50% more damage, I take 100% more damage, my defense is 0. I get that I take more damage, but what's it actually doing? I don't know. The game doesn't tell me. Okay, finally we got it. It's 1.5x and 1.7. You don't know here. Okay. An active skill to cycle ammo. Okay. Sure, we can use the Xeno staff. Why not? Just make some inventory space. We're gonna need it for Frost Moon. Lots of drops coming in. And yeah, I want the Platinum enchantment because we want the drops. Fargo should add a big book of death you can buy from any sibling, which explains the debuffs given. Yeah, or just like like a compendium somewhere that you can look through and just be like, okay, this is what this does. Because the problem is with a lot of the bosses, you'll get hit, they'll inflict like 3 seconds of a debuff. And then what? Am I supposed to like look over here and hover over what to do? I turn on auto pause and go to right here, which you can do, by the way, fun fact. And like look at my debuffs, because that's the only way I can imagine doing it in the middle of a fight. And it's not like the debuff gets inflicted outside of the fight, and it's not like I have an encyclopedia to refer to. Vanilla Terraria is also a wiki game anyways. I don't agree. I don't think Vanilla Terraria is a wiki game. I think maybe you could have made an argument for that like years ago, but I think now the developers have put a lot of effort into trying to make sure the game is playable without outside resources. The guide tips are very helpful. And while sure, you might need the wiki to play optimally and find every single thing, you can absolutely play Terraria without the wiki. Like, I can guarantee you, there are thousands, if not tens of thousands, of children who got Terraria on their phone, on their Xbox 360, on their Nintendo 3DS, and played Terraria without ever referring to the wiki, and did play perfectly fine. Like, Terraria is not a wiki game. Will you need the wiki to get every single piece of content in the game and to understand everything? Yes, but you absolutely do not need the wiki. Interesting. Frost Moon doesn't remove my stacks when the event starts. I got a hollowed key. Okay. Never referred to the wiki, you just watched Terraria videos. That's fair. Everscream coming in. Let me turn on my mini-map. The Everscream is below me. Okay, that's a little bit awkward. Would you like to come out? I guess he's a little shy. Okay, well, I guess we just wait for another one to show. Maybe I move away and he'll just despawn. Okay. Oh, he's got a tsunami. Seriously? That doesn't hit Everscream? Well, this is less of projectile hell than regular Frost Moon, so this is an improvement. Normally, by this point in Frost Moon, the game would be unbearable with elf copters and everything with just guns shooting you everywhere. I get I see, chilled debuff from, chilled and frostburn. Okay, yeah, this is the frostburn I remember. I guess it's Santa. And we get a razor pine. Okay, this just seems like vanilla Sandtank behavior. Which is to say, annoying. Okay, another razor pine. Yeah, most of this doesn't really seem to be changed. I assume Ice Queen probably has something different. I assume maybe they haven't gotten to this event yet with the reworks. I have a question for you guys. How old were you when you stopped believing in Santa Claus? Like, how old do you think a child can be before it's acceptable for them to... before it's unacceptable for them to still believe in Santa Claus? 8? 10? 12? 5? 3? You didn't do Santa in your household? I think I believed in Santa Claus until I was like 7 or 8 years old. I don't know. I know my younger brother didn't find out about Santa Claus not being real until he was like 10. And he had like a whole like worldview collapse as he realized that like the Easter Bunny wasn't real too. Because like Santa Claus, okay, he can accept Santa Claus being fake. But if Santa Claus isn't real, that means that the fucking Easter Bunny isn't real. And he got like very sad about that. Because, you know, Santa Claus is whatever, but the Easter Bunny is just, it's this spirit of innocence that exists in every child. Oh, I guess Ice Queen is here. I should have seen that one coming. Okay, I should really be using high level operations. Looks frozen. Yeah, that's Ice Queen for you. And she's dead. You're Jewish, but you'll never stop believing in that one story with the ghost who shows up at poor people's house to eat. Okay, so I see that Ice Queen is just fucking, Dark Mage 2.0. Well, as long as you kite her across the world, she's fine. Yeah, the chilled and frozen immunity here would be really big. Okay. I don't like this. So just the rest of Frostmoon is just going to be dealing with this, I guess. Forever. Every time I respawn, instant Frost Queen. No? I guess it was only the one time then. Frost Queen dropped the thing that I need, or am I gonna have to do this again? Okay, we're gonna have to keep killing her. That Everscream is at half HP for some reason. They picked up coins? The Everscreams... Okay. I guess just flying up diagonally to the right. Oh, my soaring insignia is off. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we've got 2 of them now. Nice. So the boss that's designed to have me focus on them in its entirety and not get distracted by anything else. Now there's a second one of them. That's wonderful. I guess we just constantly kite diagonally to the right. Or down. So I don't want to have to deal with this. I don't even know where she is. Well, at least we got a... Oh, she's back. I mean, if I do this, then basically all of her attacks just miss until we get to the top of the world. Oh, we've got a second ice queen now, though. Wait, do we? I thought I saw it on the minimap, but maybe it was... No, there is. There is a second one. Please give me the thing that I need. Did I get it? I got it. Okay. Okay, so Wyverns inflict a debuff that makes me unable to fly. Okay, well, I'm never doing this again. I think I could safely say that one. Get me out of here for the next 15 seconds. Yeah, 30% Razor Pine nerf really hurts. It's not a crafting recipe either. Presents are a material. Okay. Festive wings are on par with steampunk wings, but should be a bit cheaper to reforge, so. Yeah, none of this stuff is a material. Okay. We can get a rainbow gun. Don't know that I care about a rainbow gun, but we could get one. Okay, and that... Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon, Martians, Betsy, Duke, Empress, Moonlord, 15 eliminate. So, I guess we are on to the Moonlord. Make another storage unit. Yeah, I guess we just, oh wait, the Xenostaff's nerfed. I guess I might as well summon him, but... Equip Insignia back? Yeah, yeah. Okay, I guess we can take Lunatic Cultist over here. Cultist usually has reworks in mods like this. Xeno kind of deserved a nerf, but 30% seems huge. Yeah, oh wait, we still have more stuff here we need to pick up. Rainbow Slime. Yeah, I bested that Ice Queen in fair combat. I want my rewards. That quack was there again. How rare is it? It was like the duck, like quack noise as opposed to an actual duck quacking sound. I'm not sure how rare it is. I also don't know if the mod changes the rate of it. Snowman cannon is unnerved. It is, yeah. It'll probably be good for the pillars. Lunatic Cultist has resistance to homing weapons. I assume that's still going to be true. I think I killed another Ice Queen up by the nurse. Oh, no, it was right here. Oh, mischief whistle. Where's my cyborg? I want to buy some rockets. Well, I guess I want to wait till nighttime to buy the rockets. It's in the jungle. Okay, come nighttime, we'll buy rockets from the cyborg for the snowman cannon. Yeah, geez. 30% damage and 30% speed nerf on the blizzard staff. Wait. Didn't I have a powerful reforge on the weapon that, like, the light fairy dropped? And didn't it give plus, like, 25% speed? Is there a different version of the powerful reforge that that weapon was using? Or was the tooltip bugged? Because, yeah, powerful should give damage, crit chance, minus speed. But on that weapon, didn't I get a speed boost? Fairy one? Yeah, the, Lifelight. Yeah, because I remember the Light Slinger. I remember getting this weapon. If I right-click... No. My Light Slinger had a powerful reforge, and its use time was 6. It had a 25% use speed bonus with a powerful reforge. And I remember looking at it and going, this is insane. What is this reforge? This is not vanilla. Because there's no reforge in the game that gives a huge speed boost, damage boost, crit boost, whatever. We can go back to the day where that stream happened. Hold on. Let's see. That was... I mean, was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. So I fought Lifelight here. You can still play Calamity? Yeah, I have a powerful reforge. Still go back and watch movies with Kevin Spacey. That Calamity mod did. Right. Light Slinger. Powerful. 14% damage. Is this a new reforge? Oh, wait, no. It was plus 12% speed. But then that went up to plus 25% after I shot with the primary fire. This is not and plus velocity. That's not what the powerful reforge does. I don't know if this is a rebalance or what, but... Like, that's different. That's not... That's completely different from what the powerful reforge normally does. See, I don't know what was going on there, but yeah, the powerful reforge definitely was not supposed to be what it was. Oh, unreal. I don't know if there's a special version of the powerful reforge, or if that weapon doesn't properly have its stats changed, or what. Or if it's just a tooltip bug, based on the varying movement speed that it has. Or attack speed. Alright, onto the cultist, though. Oh. Another ice cream. Oh, actually, wait, hold on. If I open all these presents... Presents have a high rate of dropping major food. We might... No, we're not going to get 30. Yo, we do get a snow globe, though. We could do Frost Moon again. Or Frost Legion again. Red Riding should be really good on Twiltist. I can imagine, yeah. Ammo for cannon? I can't really buy it until... Let's take him back to home. Is my Xenostaff doing 4 damage to the cultist? Man, they really did a number on that thing. I need to get used to him not having contact damage. They're trying their best. Their best is not very good. Okay, so now that we've got the cultist into an actual... Okay. I guess that's a thing that he can do. And then there's just kind of sit there. Okay. I don't... Okay, so that's the real cultist. There's just a second one floating around for shits and giggles, I guess. Okay. He looks weird. It's much better than 1.7. This feels like a boss fight, actually. It's causing the occasional arrow rain. That's the Red Riding enchantment that I have. This looks cool. Yeah, he has a weird, like, twins type thing where he, like, tries to maintain a certain, like, distance or mobility from me. Which I'm getting used to. I have a better sense of what he's doing now. So that's nice. Let me get my money away. I have, like, 8 platinum on me. Once it hits nighttime, we can buy rockets. I don't want to buy rockets now because we can't buy the good rockets from the cyborg until nighttime. Kind of like a cool storm visual effect in the background. Yeah, honestly, the Xenostaff was confusing me more than anything, I think. Just adding clutter to the fight without meaningfully helping. Probably did like... 200 damage over the course of that fight. He kind of like swings through me. I think I don't want to move around that much because it's hard for me to hit him if I'm moving a lot. Yeah, because his movement is very dependent on my movement. He's kind of like the twins or Skeletron in that sense. Where if I just sit here, okay, so that just flies straight towards me. Alright. Very short telegraph on that. Yeah, that wasn't the real one. I don't know if there's a way to tell the real one apart. If there is, I'm I haven't really picked up on it. I guess I just need to keep track of it. Maybe it's how he's moving relative to me or something. I don't know. Okay, once he hits this phase, it's very difficult for me to keep my sniper shots on track because he just moves so erratically. So I think at this point we just stop trying to use Red Riding and just start shooting him. And, you know, accuracy be damned. He really moves erratically. Well, this is going to take a minute. Yeah, it's the small hitbox, the erratic movement really makes actually aiming shots on him really difficult. Okay. I mostly have to just work with peripheral vision here. Because... Okay, he summoned a third guy. I said to keep track of the main ones. As long as he doesn't summon an ad, I'm happy. I don't want to just be doing this and then get jump scared by a phantasm dragon. That didn't hit me. How did that not hit me? That's weird. Okay. Grab this hurt. Come on. Okay, this is such a weird fight because genuinely I'm like not looking at anything. I appreciate the projectile readability. It makes things very good. I am not looking at anything except for the cultist I need to shoot and trying to aim my cursor to aim my sniper rifle at him. Like, I could barely even tell what's going on beyond that. I'm just like, if there's movement, I'm reacting to it. But it's entirely peripheral. I'm focused solely on trying to aim my tiny projectile at the tiny man that's moving super erratically. Come on. One more? No, that was the wrong one. That's the wrong one. That was the right one. Okay. Grants immunity to marked for death. Was he marking me for death? Did that... I didn't even notice if that was happening. Does Red Riding work with all class? It just says that projectiles shot by weapons, so... That seemed like a very well thought out fight. Yeah, it was very readable. Adds an accessory slot that only accepts an enchantment, force, or soul. Okay. Sure. I think it might have been a weapon. Oh, don't get me wrong. The sniper rifle was not the weapon for this fight. Yeah, it definitely was not helping. However, my weapon felt fine. Like, I felt like if I was using another weapon, the fight would have been over really, really fast. I think we can... 2 platinum. Damn. I think we can ditch the superstar shooter now. Yeah, we'll see what's up with the pillars. Attacks are accompanied by additional projectiles depending on current weapon class. 200 range damage. I mean... we can see what it does. Okay, I get lightning. Where's the vortex pillar? Far right of the world. Let's go to vortex first. At this point, I'm just not going to look at chat because I assume there's a pillar gimmick or something, and I assume that if I look at chat, somebody is going to spoil whatever it is. Okay, well, it's nice to see these meteors again. We haven't been to this part of the world for a while. Snowman cannon is probably the line here. Just spam snowman cannon. My magic weapons lock my mana for a period of time. Okay, so we're back to fuck mage. Okay, I mean, I'm down. Here we go. This is the pillar where we say, fuck you, mage. Also, if my muscles are deteriorating, I don't know what that means. I'm guessing that's maybe an anti-melee debuff? Anti-social. That one's a buff? Or maybe that's just a debuff that doesn't... Okay, so it looks like every pillar except... Every damage type except range has some kind of nerf here. 21. I guess I lose minion slots. The damage nerf doesn't seem to be that bad. 25 melee damage on the pick saw versus... Okay, so like a 66% damage on melee. Probably reduced melee speed too. Okay, so I assume each pillar just is going to nerf whatever damage type it isn't. I think I remember hearing something about that in people discussing pillars with different mods. I guess we'll have to see how severe the nerf is. Oh, are we cool? And it heals. Okay. So the first part of the pillar just seemed to be exactly the same as a normal pillar, except it's going to be really, really annoying if you're not using the damage type associated with the pillar. The second phase of the pillar, I'm confused because I still had, like, a lot of progress left on the health bar. And then just the shield went down. And I guess I have to sit there and shoot it, and then sometimes it'll do an AoE attack. The real reason we died there is because a Hornet Queen shot me and I got distorted. And distorted is a really annoying debuff. And then you have to do it all at once because it is 40,000 HP and it heals to full whenever you're outside of the range. Which I guess is anti-cheese. Shoots lightning at me. Okay, well, it's... Okay. It was, like, mildly annoying, I guess, but it wasn't really that bad. Okay. Got 67 vortex fragments. Actually, let me grab the vortex fragments in case there's anything new I can make with them. What do we got? There's an armor set. It's Star Step crystals, which come from Eridanus, Champion of Cosmos. Red Rider feels OP at this point. It's very good. It's very good. Vortex Speeder. Phantasm gets nerfed, because of course it does. Okay. Rodent Doomsayer Mask? Okay. Well, I mean, I could make that really easily. Just need each fragment. Oh, we have the thing now, so we could make the like, Gaia armor or whatever, right? Oh, it's IA. I see. Shermite, Spectre, Beetle, Spooky Wood. Got an Ancient Manipulator. So this gives 30% damage and 18% crit chance, which is 58%. No, 48%. Okay, that's not very much damage. Yeah, I mean, this is 26 plus 7 plus a 15% multiplicative plus 5 crit. So offensively, it's not doing that much. We can make it. Maybe the set bonus is really good. Get some more glowing mushrooms. Red Riding is really good, but you think the main thing is that it's an accessory that fits my playstyle? That's fair, yeah. And I mean, you saw, like, it... If you can't land the shots for Red Riding, it does jack shit. Like, during the Lunatic Cultist, you really can't Red Riding, at least with a sniper rifle, because of how hard he is to hit, how small his hitbox is, and how erratically he moves. So the second phase of that fight took like 3 minutes. But if you can get those shots on target, they do a lot. Didn't I just make Shroomite? I didn't make enough Shroomite. I made like 10. I think I need like... I think it was 6 barrels per. I think I need like 18 or maybe 20. Did I ever get Battle Cry? I don't know what that is. 1.4.5 allowing you to see the full set bonus without needing to craft the whole set is amazing. Yeah, I know. I really miss it. Like, there are some parts of 1.4.5 I'm not the biggest fan of, but some of the things that they added are just so nice, and going back to playing without them feels sad. Could I shimmer my current armor set? Yeah, I could, but what if I want my current armor set? Like, what if I make the armor set and then I'm like, man, I don't like this, you know? Or what if I want both for different things? Because the Shroomites stealth bonus still might come in handy. There very plausibly could be situations maybe we need to refight the old one's army for some reason, or maybe there's some other event we need to do where I want to sit still. It's not that hard to just get more. Okay, I make a bit more Shroomite. Should be enough. Do I not have enough Shroomite? What did... Fix 9 Shroomite for that piece. We have 9. Okay. Okay, so this gives me double tap down to toggle offensive mode, which gives 30% damage, 15% crit chance, 20 armor penetration. Reduces 20 defense, 10 max life, 15% damage reduction. Okay. Takes me to 49 defense and gives me a big damage buff. Okay. I mean, the defense penalty isn't that bad. We can try it out. The movement speed on it is nice. I feel fast. Okay, let's do Stardust. I can see whatever debuff we get hit with here. My ranged weapons are faulty. It looks like I have a chance to not fire. I mean, that doesn't really matter. Yeah, I can just completely ignore that. Okay. I'm up to pillars. Yep. Yeah, so it looks like I have maybe a 25% chance to not fire, which, like, I've got homing. It doesn't. No, I'm fine. I'm totally fine. I've got homing. I've got AoE. We're good. The gimmick got hard nerfed. What did it used to be? So I don't know when the shield is going to go down. With the ranged pillar, it... Am I missing something? Why can't I damage the pillar? Do I just have to sit here for a while? What? Scripted death? I have to die to the pillar in order to damage it? What? The hell was that? I guess... Oh, you know what? I think I know what it is. I think the pillar gets a shield, and it doesn't check if there's a shield. It doesn't check if you're within the range of the pillar. I think it checks whether or not you've crossed the threshold for where the shield starts. And because I was inside the shield before the pillar dropped to enough HP, it still had the shield on because I never technically crossed the threshold. And then as soon as I died, I was outside of the threshold. Maybe, but... Well, no, because I was still inside of it. But then it... I don't know, actually. I think I had to kill the Stardust cells. They were invulnerable. I was shooting them. Nothing happened. They didn't have health or anything. I was shooting them. Nothing was happening. Summons got fully disabled. Melee was 1 damage always. Magic got disabled. That sounds awful. I'm glad that got changed. Got 100,000 HP, jeez. Yeah, these things are... Oh, so they all have HP, but they don't have a health bar? But no, these things weren't taking damage before. Like, the pillar was stuck at max HP last time, wasn't it? Like, it wasn't taking damage. Oh, so here's where we get Phantasm Dragon. Do I care? Just kill the pillar, man. I want this to be over with. Did it spawn a Phantasm Dragon when it died? Or did... What is... Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I missed something. We got much fewer Stardust fragments. Sick final phase where it's just you fighting a dragon. Nebula or Solar? What is... Gastropod spawn doing... Oh no, I guess you just picked up a coin. I guess we go Nebula, it's closer. It's weird not taking damage from these thorns. Just like mentally passing through them safely. 500 damage crit, damn. Mini nukes wouldn't be too bad. What boss are beating the stream? Duke, Empress, Cultist, and we've done 2 of the pillars. Oh yeah, and we also did Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon, and the Martians. Oh wait, I have a pillar that I could have just teleported here. Man, I have not noticed these meteorites falling. Guess I just haven't seen the messages show up. What the hell? I guess I summoned an ancient vision. Yeah, so it's weird. The shield for the pillars seems to go away at like 66 enemies left, or maybe 70 enemies left. But it still says out of 100. At least homie doesn't fuck my Red Rider attack. Yeah, I noticed that. So I can just swap the snowman cannon and spam this as much as I want and just bank up the full charge. Yeah, honestly, I like don't even notice that the misfire thing is happening. If I look at my weapon, sometimes I see it. I mean, it would probably be a lot more impactful if I was using the sniper rifle. But I shoot so many attacks that, you know, what's 25% less, or however much it is. Okay. Yeah, I feel it a bit more with the sniper rifle. I guess we just want to stay kind of distant, I suppose. So that telegraph is weird. Like, it shows it going this way, but what the attack actually does, it goes this way. Like, it's the complete opposite of what it shows. So I think the play here is to shoot sniper rifle, trigger red riding armor, and then just swap to snowman cannon. It's a very weird telegraph once, and then mostly a knowledge check here. Oh, okay, we're just gonna open with that. There's a Corvite here? What the fuck's there a Corvite here? What? Sorry, I was really thrown off by the fucking solar pillar enemy nowhere near the solar pillar. The hell are you doing? Meteor? Okay, so you stay above the pillar when it does that. And this one you just want to stay far away. And then it... Okay, that is not what I thought that attack was going to be, based on the telegraph. Okay, so this attack basically does nothing. Really? At the end of the day, like it... It looks very intimidating, but it's not really doing anything. Oh, they deal contact damage. Okay. Okay, then on to solar. Which... Crawltipede City, I assume. Contact damage pillar. I guess it's to stop you from hiding inside of the pillar during some of its attacks. It's weird though, almost none of the bosses in this game have contact damage, so I was really taken aback by the pillar having it. Okay, with solar enemies, you really want to just find somewhere you can break line of sight. This, yeah. Oh, right, those have projectiles that deal damage. So I guess I want to sit on the other side of the tree. I always forget that the solar pillar just has projectiles. Because they don't stand out that much against the background. It's a vanilla thing. It's not new to this mod. But, like, there's all the fireballs in the background, and I always forget that the solar pillar actually just like shoots out fireballs that deal damage. Yeah, solar pillar is very stealthable. The misfiring kind of hurts for stealthing. I see the issue there. Because I kind of need to be able to consistently hit enemies. Obsidian skin potion, it's... Yeah, I could. Daybreak? I guess he threw a projectile at me and I didn't notice. You instinctively dodge the background fireballs. Yeah, am I charged? Yeah, I'm charged. Did I ever get the potion chiller thing? No, I saw that it took gizmo pouch, and I didn't have any gizmo pouch, and I just never really bothered, because, I mean, it works in my inventory. At first, I thought I needed it, but no, I can just keep the potions in my inventory, so, you know. Okay, the fire debuff is doing a lot of damage to me. Definitely. One more of these. And we're done. Right, he does contact damage even when he's dying. Sorry, the contact damage really throws me off, man. They don't have contact damage normally, and just like even when it's dying, it can't do anything to me. I still get hurt touching it. Do I even have the time to go pick up those fragments before the Moonlord spawns? I don't. I didn't get a Moonlord summon. Huh. Maybe it dropped on the ground where I died. I didn't have time to do stuff. Use Black Hole Potion? I could. I don't have one right now on hand, though. Oh, he's green. I guess I have to stay close to him. That's my takeaway here. Oh, his eyes look weird. They're like actual eyes. He's got a laser. He's more like a rotting body. Okay. So it seems to want me to not move that much. It's not very much of a mobility check. Wants me to stay in a small area. And I got off-screened. Okay. I should probably make a pillar weapon. He does have a lot of health, yeah. Okay, there's the Celestial Sigil. Is the sniper rifle still good? I think the sniper rifle's day may have slightly passed. Yeah, it's Eternity mode, not Masochist mode. I probably could be playing Masochist mode. I just think it would be a lot less fun because I don't know what any of the bosses do. Well, I mean, if we have... Oh, it's still got to be Phantasm. Okay, so... I mean, Phantasm is very good, just vanilla Phantasm. Get a better reforge on it. It's quite expensive. Fun fact with the Phantasm, demonic, godly, and unreal all affect its DPS in the same way because speed reforges don't actually affect the Phantasm. So, at this point I want archery potions. That's free damage. Red Riding Enchant's gonna be doing, like, nothing here, I think. But we have to keep an enchantment on, so... I guess maybe it'll give me a little extra damage on some of the Phantasm shots. And then, arrow-wise... It's because of its scaling speed with how long you fire? Yeah, it is unique. Like, speed equation. That's not affected by the attack speed. I don't know how that plays in with attack speed modifiers in Fargos. I just know how it looks in vanilla. So... Yeah, I mean, usually it's either Venom or Ichor. And usually it's Ichor, just because of the defense reduction. We pierce 20 defense. It's probably still Ichor. I don't think I have any Ichor right now is the thing. Could get some down here really quickly. What happened to my world spawn? The Crimson. They already have 20 plus penetration because of Gaia's set bonus? Yes, but the Moonlord has, assuming it's anything like vanilla, 40, 50, and 70 defense. So 20 armor penetration is not that much. Yeah, I don't think this version has the armor penetration anymore. Yeah, it's 150 arrows per craft. We need 4,000. 300, 600. 1,200 from 8 Ichor. So 7 Ichor would be 1050. 14, 28. So we need like 28 Ichor, roughly. How many bosses post Moonlord? I think somebody said there were 3 post Moonlord bosses, and then there were other like non-bosses, like mini bosses or like other stuff to do. Okay, almost there. Man, that Ichor really snipes you. probably like one more. Man, these Ico stickers are just like going straight horizontal. Yeah, that's enough. The hell? I guess that's the lunatic cultist thing. I'm gonna be completely honest. This looks awful. Like the VFX on this do not look good. I think those should receive some like visual attention, because that you're just shooting like an orange monocolored circle at an enemy. Hate the rune in every way. I'm not the biggest fan of it. I just think it's my best damage bonus right now. Maybe now that I have the ranger emblem will... Or maybe now that I have the phantasm, because phantasm hits... I don't know if that would change anything, but... I'm just in the point where I feel like it's my best damage option from what I have right now. I see the summoner one. I've seen it, yeah. The... It shoots like the ancient visions. This is at least the second time I've said straight horizontal in this playthrough. Well, it's not June. We don't allow gay horizontals anymore. It's not Pride Month. Okay, weirdly I would prefer that these... just... Oh, he instantly summons. Okay. Yeah, so I really don't want to stay far away from the Moon Lord. That's kind of the key takeaway here, I think. If you stay close to him, he's really not that tough. You just have to fight the urge to get away, because then he'll be sniping you from off screen and stuff. He has a debuff. I don't know what it does, but I assume it's probably a mild inconvenience. Lightning struck there. Yeah, this is... Man, I really, like, do not need any mobility accessories for this fight. I'd really like to go down a bit more so I can go back to my heart statues. Get a little extra healing. Oh, interesting. Those adapt to my current location and try to like cut me off, it looks like. Down here. Yeah. Try to keep him here. What does this do? The moon's wrath. Okay, so okay. Even if I stop attacking and if I look at what the debuff says, it still doesn't fucking tell me what the debuff does. What does the moon's wrath consumes me mean? What is it doing to me? Am I losing defense? Am I losing damage? Am I taking damage over time? I have no fucking idea. What does that mean? Is he healing from it? Is that where, like, his... Okay. There's one eye out. 2 eyes out. 3 eyes out. Okay. Seems like they attack in sync. They don't do contact damage. That's nice. Are they... Okay, that's their death ray Q. It's still for a bit. Okay, so that's just happening permanently. He starts doing stuff around him. I can get out here. Okay, so they all do their attacks together. I do like that. Forced synchronization. It feels weird not taking contact damage from them being used to vanilla. Whoa, I'm doing no damage to him. What? Do I need to be in this ring to deal damage? Why was... Wait, are you fucking serious? The Moonlord has a selective damage reduction unless I'm using the element of the damage type that he's currently attuned to. Is that why I was doing no damage when he was in the Nebula phase? Because that's fucking stupid. That's stupid. That's really stupid. There's no two ways to put it. That's just stupid. Okay, well, I guess I just make a weapon of each type. It's meant to make me use each weapon for some reason, but why? What's the point of having a class system if you're just gonna force the player to use all the... Like, this is the final, final boss of base Terraria. Like, he only has 60% damage reduction? Dude, my Phantasm shots were doing 12 damage per hit, and the subsequent shots were doing nothing. Anyway, I was thinking about it, and I realized that I should just be using the Empress of Light accessory. Did I sell the Empress of Light accessory on accident? I guess I sold it on accident. Okay, well, never mind. I'm in the crafting section. Oh. I still might have sold it. Oh, there it is. Okay. You think it's good to force players to engage with more than having one favorite weapon? I just made this weapon. It's not my favorite weapon. It's the weapon I just made to deal with this. Like, one, it's... Functionally, it serves as just, like, a knowledge check. Two... Like... How do I put this? It's inherently inflexible to how the player wants to play the game. It's forcing them to do a specific thing, or making it miserable if they don't do a specific thing, rather than letting them adapt or find a way to do it themselves. Like, okay, you summon the Moonlord for your first time, you're fighting for the first time, everything's going well, you hit that second phase, your weapon does no fucking damage. Okay. It's not forcing it? Okay, I am not going to use any of these weapons, and we're going to see how miserable it is. If you guys say it's not that bad, then we're not going to do them. Because I don't want to do that. And if it's fucking, like, CBT, and the rest of this fight is awful because of it, then... so be it. I guess we're doing that in this phase, too. I guess maybe that's one of... I remember... Okay, I see the pop-up on screen that says, like, magic damage or whatever. I guess that's telling me that he changes phases and which type would be effective. I gotta pay more attention. 1.75x summon damage. So is it that the rest of my attacks get nerfed, or is it that the chosen attack type gets buffed? Because those are two different things. If it's during this phase I do extra summon damage, then that's fine, that's whatever. If it's during this phase my damage is just awful, then I feel a lot worse about that one. I don't remember seeing these eyes before. These are a new attack. I like that he still has his 1000 HP leech plot heals. Okay, we have our range damage buff now. We should... So it seemed like the True Eyes of Cthulhu didn't actually attack until all of them were out. Yeah, he does attack. He just doesn't attack much. I really would not... I don't want to be up in space when this happens, but whatever. So we're kind of stuck here. So I don't need to be within that range. Figured out that one. How much damage am I doing? Okay, maybe it's just that... Alright, let's go on offensive mode, right? Or am I in off? Was I already in offensive? I think I was already in offensive mode. Doing death rays. I guess I just positioned poorly there. Now I get to do actual damage. Okay, we get to deal damage now. That's cool. I guess that function, is it like a timer? The circle around him? Kind of looks like it. My game lagged there. He has giant, like, nukes that he's firing? Okay. Okay. I get to deal damage now. I see. So that was the vortex effect that was causing that. A bunch of lasers. I don't... Okay, those don't do damage. That circle doesn't do damage. That's just a timer. Okay, I can touch that. This entire time I've been avoiding the circle around him because I thought it was going to deal damage to me. No, I can hit that. That's okay. Okay. We really have to stay close here, I guess. Death race. Okay, I mean, it feels like it just makes this fight take a unnecessarily long time, the damage reduction, because we're, what, like, 2/3 of the way through this phase, so we're probably going to do, like, a whole other cycle, but whatever. It's nice being able to touch that. I really thought I couldn't. Okay, guess what? Now we have to do this for another, like, 8 minutes. I'm the one making the fight take longer? No, the developers are the ones making the fight take longer. Yeah, the fight itself, it's cool, but I don't like having to swap weapons. I don't want to do that. And that means the fight's just going to take, like, twice as long. I don't like magic. I don't have to use a fucking magic weapon. Being forced to interact with more of the game. It's not being forced to interact with more of the game. It's being forced to play in a specific way that I don't like playing. Like, I've played mage playthroughs before. I just sit here and I use Nebula Blaze or whatever. I don't want to. I want to sit here. I want to have my gun that shoots bullets or my bow that shoots arrows. And I want to shoot the boss with my gun that shoots bullets or my bow that shoots arrows. I don't want to use a different weapon. Blizzard in a balloon. The blizzard in a balloon is a good item. It increases my ascension speed and it gives me a double jump. That's incredibly powerful. It also reduces, it actually also eliminates actually fall damage. So all these heights I've been falling from, every time I could have taken damage there, blizzard in a balloon, my goat is making it so I don't take damage. I don't want to hear this blizzard in a balloon slander, okay? Yes, I have a blizzard. It's a good item. It makes me faster. It's good. Balloons are fun. They're whimsical. Some of you guys just don't have whimsy in your life, and it shows. You've never seen, like, a birthday clown? You see how, like, happy children look when they see balloons? That's me with a blizzard in a balloon. Balloons are fun. They're nice. They make me happy. They float up. They got helium in it. It's like an MRI machine. Saying that you can just fight the boss is perfectly fine, if not a tad longer. Then you just have concessions to deal with. Yeah, I mean, if the boss has a gimmick that I don't like, and I can ignore that gimmick, I'm just not going to interact with that gimmick. At the end of the day. Like, if I have the option to ignore it and I don't like it, I'm just going to ignore it. This fight has been going terribly. I've been really unfocused. And you know if you can complain when the fight ignores you, or the fight punishes you a bit for ignoring it. You don't think it's even monoclassing that's taking a lot of your accessories. Is my accessories really under? I think my accessories are fine. Now I've got nah, my accessories are fine. Got onto your wings. Yeah. Time to retire Red Riding? Well, no, that's an enchantment only slot. I don't have another enchantment to put there. I can put the minor enchantment there. That's something. Platinum enchantment Moonlord? Yeah. It increases my luck. Right, 20% luck. That's pretty good. I mean, when you think about it, that makes us deal a little bit more damage, and it makes us take a little bit less damage. So I think that's probably, I mean, I think that's pretty solid. I don't know. If there's one thing in Terraria that I don't like, it's when I'm forced to use a specific weapon that I don't want to use. Hey, nice, we got extra drops from that Moonleech clock. Huge. Like, that's like the one thing that I really don't like is I can deal with not having mobility, I can deal with debuffs, I can deal with whatever, but I want a weapon that works. I want a weapon that does what I want it to do. It's why playing mage tends to annoy me a lot of the time. And is why I gravitate towards range weapons. Is I just want a weapon that works. I want a weapon that's consistent. I don't want to have to swap weapons. I don't want to have to deal with being unable to use the weapon I want to use. So naturally, the fight that's like, hey, go use a different weapon, I'm not gonna want to do that. I mean, come on, I was using the sniper rifle up until the lunatic cultist. My problem last fight was I was just reading chat a lot. So I should probably not do that. Because looking at the screen and seeing these projectiles is actually kind of important. Just so I know where to go. Oh, so there's a projectile down there. I still think these things deal damage. It throws me off every time. Also, I don't want to hear about my equipment being like off tier. Okay, I just made the armor set that's like ancient manipulator post plantera materials, right? That's on tier. I have an on tier armor set. I guess I picked a bad decision about where to run to. There's a big wave of the Phantasmal Eyes there. Yeah, that attack there always feels really difficult to dodge when it lines up with the spheres. So here, I just need to mentally acknowledge the fact that I can stay next to the Moonlord, and that's fine. Like, the eyes don't hurt me, the contact damage doesn't hurt me. I can more or less just stand still. I really don't need to move. The actual attacks in the fight itself, I think, are pretty good. They do require a bit of focus, which I'm, you know, over the course of however many minutes, losing a little bit of focus. But it's not a bad fight by any means. I just think the gimmick is a little bit dumb. It's very different from Vanilla Moonlord, but that's fine, because Vanilla Moonlord kind of sucks. The laser light show in this phase really feels weird. They have some kind of, like, they move around you, right? So based on where I'm moving, they might move in different areas, but trying to tell where that is kind of difficult. I just scratched my nose there. It's literally a slower and more methodical Moonlord. Yeah, I think it's cool. The vanilla Moonlord fight is very erratic and cluttered, and it's not very good as a result. There's a lot of problems with the vanilla Moonlord fight. And I think most modded Moonlords that I've seen have ultimately improved on the fight. I kind of messed up there because I was not focusing. Some hearts. Right, I'm getting thrown off because the pink circle looks very similar to everything. Oh, the nebulas stay around. Okay. This is taking forever. Hey, blame the person that made the Moonlord have like 5 times or way more HP, but not take good damage. So I wasn't on damage mode. I want to be on damage mode. Just Gilmore? I refuse. I can promise you Blizzard in a Balloon is good. It's pretty much the best thing I could be using. I don't know what else would go in that slot. I could put a Magiluminescence on. I could put the Meteor enchantment back on, right? I mean, that's a damage buff. I was using that for most of the game. Wouldn't more balloons be fun? Yeah, but I don't, See, I don't disagree, but the problem is I only had 2 balloons spawn in my world. So, getting that 3rd balloon would require fishing, and my religion does not allow me to partake in fishing. Unfortunately. I would be considered a heretic, a heathen, and abolished to the deepest pits of hell. It's like that old saying, teach a man to fish and you have corrupted him beyond what is redeemable. He is past salvation. So I think my least favorite of these phases is the solar phase, followed by the nebula phase. I don't know what it is. I don't really vibe with this that much. It doesn't feel that fun to dodge. It's not bad. It's just... it's kind of whatever. Okay, yeah, sure. Off-screen telegraphs followed by getting cut off by lasers. I guess that was on me. Oh, right. Fargos has custom achievements. I do think it's interesting that that Fargos re-sprites basically all the bosses. I guess it's to make it easy to identify when somebody is fighting a Fargos boss at a glance, right? If you see somebody's gameplay, you can immediately go, oh yeah, that's the Fargos version of the boss. Okay, so what happens if I leave? Oh, okay, he has like a moon leech clone thing. Okay. I had to check. What's the point of having multiple classes? I feel like the point of having multiple classes and the fun of it is that the player decides to do something and it pays off, right? There's like a personalization aspect of it where you go, okay, I'm playing this class, I'm using these items, I'm using this gear. This is my build, I made it, it's fun. I want to use it. It makes it different what you're playing versus other people if you're each playing different classes and you're in multiplayer. It makes your each playthrough unique because you can use different classes for different playthroughs. And they have different types of weapons and builds you can make. Force you to do anything weird, especially in Fargos, it doesn't really matter. I don't know. I can't look at chat enough to keep track of the conversation. There's too much going on screen. The other thing is, I still have no idea what this debuff does. The game just doesn't tell me what the debuff does. The curse of the moon consumes me. Okay. I still don't know what that means. It's bad. I assume it's bad. But I have no fucking clue what that means. I don't think I have any way to tell what it means. Too distracted. I really want him to come down, dude. Stop moving so slowly. Yeah, I will say, the one part of this fight that I really do not like, probably the only part of this fight that I really don't like, is the visual representation of time with each of the fragments in a circle around the boss. Because every time I see it, I think that it's an attack. It's not an attack. And it really throws me off trying to dodge things because there's always projectiles on screen, but they're not dangerous projectiles. They're just kind of there. And they're not really important. Especially the nebula ones really throw me off, especially in phase 2, because it's all pink. They look very, very similar. And it's really hard to distinguish them from the ones you need to dodge. Not impossible or anything, but I feel like it adds a lot of visual clutter that's not really that necessary. I mean, I can see the appeal for knowing, like, oh, I need to switch weapon at this time or whatever, but I feel like the big text on your character that says, hey, you deal more damage with this weapon accomplishes a similar purpose. wasn't looking at the hand that was right next to me. Have I considered that if he tries to play normally, then this fight would have been over an hour ago? I am playing normally. I need to stop looking at chat and just focus on the fight itself, because I keep just not looking at where the projectiles are and getting hit by them. Oh, there's a werewolf. Okay. Guess I should have seen that coming. I saw him earlier. I had 49 defense. I don't know why I have 65 now. I don't think I have an arena buff that gives me defense. Like, at the end of the day, if the mod really wanted me to multi-class, it would have just forced me to use different weapons instead of giving me the option to use the Vortex. Yeah, just the Phantasm. So as far as I'm concerned, the mod wants me to do this. Hello? Is that going to move? No? It's just going to stay there forever? Alright. Hey, nice platinum enchantment trigger. We're about to get death raid. So I guess it probably makes sense when it's the phase where I don't really deal damage to swap off of the damage mode, because I'm not really hurting very much anyways. Okay, nice. That laser hit me like twice, and then, okay. The vortex is like the worst indicator ever. I honestly thought those were the Stardust lasers that were about to come in, not the vortex lightning about to come down and trap me. I didn't even realize what I was looking at. So why do I have... Something weird is going on with my defense. I don't know what it is. I have 57 defense. What is going on with my defense? I have 37 now. What? What? Guys, I've been seeing like 8 different defense numbers here. What is... I know I have offense mode. That's not what's confusing me. What's confusing me is that right now, I have 49 defense. Okay? This isn't the number that I was getting like 50-something defense. I was getting 47 defense. I was getting 30-something defense. Like, it wasn't just the debuff. There's other stuff messing around with my defense. I don't know what it is, and it's weird. I don't know why I'm, like, randomly getting different defense numbers. Like, I will sit here with this open, and you guys can look at my defense. Okay, now we're at 57. Why? Why do I have 57 defense? What is... Something's giving me, like, a ton of extra defense here. I don't know what it is. It's temporary, whatever it is. I guess maybe there's some random thing that I have that's... Now we're down to 49. I don't know why. Back to 57. I don't know what's doing now. Dubious circuitry? What is it? What does this thing actually do? Increases damage and... Okay, so when I'm getting the the clot debuff, I'm getting a damage and defense buff. Okay. Yeah, guys, I get that the debuff lowers my defense. That was not... That wasn't what was confusing me. Making the debuff say what does what it says now. Yeah, there was another one. Marked for death doesn't say what it does. It just says, just don't get hit, which really doesn't help. I feel like if the game's gonna have all sorts of different debuffs and have getting immunity to those debuffs be like a big thing, then you should be able to tell what the debuff does so you know what getting immunity to it does. Because, you know, half the reason that I don't care about getting immunity to the debuffs is because I don't know what they do. Why do I care about getting immunity to this debuff if I don't even know what it's doing to me? Like, clearly it wasn't that much of a problem because I could kill the boss, so why spend an accessory slot getting immunity to it when I don't even know what it does? So that's the vortex telegraph we figured out. Laser? Yeah. So be careful of Nebula, because the Nebula things linger after the phase ends. Is this difficult? No, I'm just not focused and mildly annoyed. This is more like actual Cthulhu. Cthulhu lives underwater. I guess we should be in a water arena. That's the takeaway. Also, one other thing that I feel like should probably be said, just because I don't like something doesn't mean that something is inherently bad or needs to be changed. It just means that I don't like it. laser beam? That was inconvenient. I kind of got fucked over by hurts. Okay, well, I have to be ready to dodge these lasers. It is... There's a, like, ridiculous difference in how dangerous each one of these phases are, I am noticing. Like, the Vortex phase and the All Classes phase are complete pushovers. Like, they're basically harmless. And then the Nebula and... Nebula and Solar phases are really, really dangerous. Well, not really, really, really dangerous. Just, like, kind of dangerous. Okay, and fight's over. Yeah, I think the key with the fight is that you don't need to move. Hey, an SDMG, nice. Aestheticus. It's a summon. Okay. It's a scatter shot that as I get more summon slots, it deals more. And a Terrarian. Portal Gun, Festive Wings. What are Festive Wings a material in? Flight Mastery Soul. Infinite Flight. Wings. So super wings. Okay. Okay. So Luminite goes into Luminite bars, about you'd expect. Got 63. Okay, so there's portable remote crafting axe, I don't care. Fishing pole, I don't care. Vortex ritual, magic damage, I don't care. Scientific railgun, okay, it needs a coin gun, which okay, so it still uses coins for ammo. Don't really care. Big sting. Uses darts, scales with B damage. Be a slow dart gun. Okay. Leash of Cthulhu? Damn, he's kind of kinky. Hell Zone. Is it bones for ammo? Rock Eater launcher. Sigil of Champions. Forbidden fragments. Abomination's Curse. Which we can make. Most of the stuff is just purchasable. Monolith of the Cosmos. This comes from Eridanus. Okay. Don't know what Eternal Energy is. I assume Abominable Energy I get from Abomination. This was how I made this. It's a good accessory, I think. It's fit to birth on... Oh, Luminite. Okay, I see. Ancient Manipulator, Auto Hammer. Okay, so I can make this. I can make that. Crucible of the Cosmos takes Combined Stations Final Tier Magic Storage. The Ancient Master's Map of the Lost King's Great Ancestors. Craft a Universal Pylon. Wings. And then armor. Okay, so first thing I do is probably just make Luminite bullets and refight the Moonlord for more Luminite. I feel like that probably... Actually, no, I mean... Crystal bullets are probably fine. Much better are Luminite bullets. 34 range damage. They've got piercing. They got a high rate of fire. Probably just make the Luminite bullets. They're fine. So I am assuming... He's going to be better than high velocity, definitely. That... Where is it? The new accessory I got from the Moonlord will let me ignore... Power of the Cosmos benefits me regardless of class. I'm assuming that that means that I can use whatever class damage I want against the Moonlord, and that will be fine. I'm assuming that's what Power of the Cosmos is. So I need the Luminite Omniforge for this. So I think we're probably going to have to kill the Moonlord again in order to get enough. So I need some gizmo parts. 25 Luminite for that, and then I think it was 12 for this thing. 15. So I need 40 Luminite. How much do I have? I have 50. Okay, so I can make that upgrade right now. So let's do that. So I need to make the gizmo parts. I don't think I have any. Oh, the box of gizmos is in here. I guess I didn't trash it. Okay. So I need more chains. This is a lot of chains. Jeez. So make the gizmo parts, and then I assume I need to put all of these in magic storage in order to craft with them. I did auto hammer, I did ancient manipulator. Anything else I need? So I want Luminite Omniforge. Need the Mithril Anvil and the Crystal Ball. Shit. Do I have a wizard? Okay, we have a wizard. I can buy a Crystal Ball. So we put the Mithril Anvil in here. And then where is my wizard? It's over there. Okay, we're off to see the wizard. Okay. The, Venom. Lucky? Where did I get the lucky buff from? I guess killing the Moonlord gives me lucky? Don't know what else it would be. I should do Fargo multiplayer. I don't think the mod is balanced around multiplayer at the moment. We'd also have to be playing 1.7, which I am under the impression is not quite as gamer. Put this in. And then we make the Luminite Omniforge. And then, what was the name of this item? Mark of the Master. We should have everything we need for that. Okay. So this... I'm literally squinting and wincing away from my screen right now, just the amount of text on screen. Increases damage and crit chance by 8%. Grants most standard potion buffs. I want to see what the game considers to be standard potion slots. Okay, these are our standard potion slots. Gills? Outreach? Fishing? Is there an option to disable these? Because I don't... Not disable the effects, disable them on screen. Yes? Okay, where is it? It's in config. It's in mutant mod config. Hide unlimited buffs. Okay. Saucer that attacks with ammo and true eyes of Cthulhu. Damage. It gives me damage. Yeah, I think there was also, couldn't I combine this into something? No? The Verdant Doomsayer Mask. Yeah. We have enough deviating energy. What am I missing? This. Gives me life regen, which is nice. Gives me knockback immunity. I feel like it's probably better than dubious circuitry now. Because they both give knockback immunity, which I like. I'm not gonna... The mechanical debuffs I don't care about right now. And yeah, I think that the effects when debuffed I didn't mind too much. And then wasn't there something I could make with destroying insignia? Right, the Flight Mastery Soul. So, oh, come on! Seriously? Yeah, fuck that. No, I'm not making that item. No, easiest way to make me never want to craft an item, have fledgling wings as an ingredient for it, dude. Why do I need fledgling wings for the ultimate wings? Fledgling wings suck. Yeah, no, fuck that. Make me farm Fishron wings, Empress wings, Betsy wings, not fledgling wings. Fishing can't be that bad? I think fishing's pretty bad. It's about the principle of it, you know. I have standards. Am I in damage mode? Yeah, I am. Okay. Well, we get to deal, like, normal damage now, so... Moonlord should die pretty quickly. Yeah, you really barely need to move for this fight. Normal is in 1.75x, also the post-Moonlord weapon. Well, yes, but the Moonlord also has, like, 75% more HP, so... I get some more Luminite. I'm sorry, I can't take this seriously with the meatballs that you throw out. Okay, I guess we can keep one gravity globe. This is material. Can sell the rest of this. Okay, you. What do you want me to do? Want to craft forces with missing enchantments? Craft the Sigil of Champions, and they'll give you what you want so long as you earn it. Okay. So, champions. Okay. Well, before we do that, make vortex armor. We have enough fragments. 10, 20, 15. That's 35, 45. We have enough. Okay. This is a material for... Oh, right, enchantments. My attacks against very different enemies fire a piercing laser. Okay, I mean, that sounds fine. Let's make... So I need Styx leggings. Okay. I'm gonna need more fragments. I should do the cultists and pillars again. Hopefully it shouldn't take too long. Vortex stealth cooldown. Huh? Okay. Why did I leave stealth? Cultist really is just kind of hard to track with bullets. I have to constantly aim in front of him. I need to just get in the mindset of it. I don't quite understand what's happening with my vortex stealth. Because getting hit doesn't cancel it. Does it? Maybe it does. Does it spawn the pillars again? I mean, yeah. It only lasts for 7 seconds. Stealth lasts for 7. Oh. That's dumb. I guess if you... It's normally very good, so now it needs to not be good because it's post-Moonlord. I guess that checks out. Oh, nice. And I can just kill the pillar. I don't know if you have the shields again. That's nice. Oh, and it gives us... Oh, I guess Platinum Enchantment triggered, so we got 213. Okay. Yeah, no, I get the nerf. I get the nerf. Oh, wait, no, we have 16 minutes... I have 16 minutes of Lucky because I have the thing that gives me all the potion buffs, but because Lucky is time-based, I don't have an unlimited Lucky duration. That's why I have 16 minutes of Lucky. Hello, Phantasm Dragon. Goodbye. Oh, he just summons another one? That's bullshit. Okay. We got all of our drops. I guess Lucky here is really helping with the Platinum Enchantment, because now we're up to, what, like, 0.5 luck minimum? I should get a Reforge on my SDMG. One of the mods adds anything to get me crazy high luck. I mean, luck caps out at 1. Right, so crazy high luck doesn't... It's not really a thing. Because you'll always be hard capped at 1 luck. Because luck is just a chance to reroll things, so you have a 100% chance to reroll at 1 luck. I guess maybe you could have an extra reroll, but... Yeah, this is Eternity mode. Okay, yeah, we're getting tons of these fragments. 1 luck is just 2x drop rates? It's not, no. It's more like 40% better drop rates. It gives you a chance to roll the drop again, and if that roll was successful, then it gets used. But it's not double drop rates. Or maybe I'm misremembering my luck math. It's been a minute. Damn. We didn't quite get all the solar fragments. Okay. It's a Moonlord refight, so I'm not sure. Maybe this... Right, I've already used Mutant Soul, so there's no reason for me to keep another one around. Does this count as a thing I could put here? No. Oh, there was a convenient video to remember. Dude, I don't remember any of the videos I've made. You think I remember anything I put in that fishing video or the wiring video? I gotta spend like 3 hours refreshing on wiring anytime I want to wire something. Yeah, this item right here is a ridiculous, like, power spike compared to what we were before. I mean, just at baseline, it gave me, like, probably 30% damage, 20% HP, mobility stuff. Actually, no, it probably gave me, like, 50% damage. Honestly. Because I have Wrath Potion, Rage Potion, then I get, Yeah, Wrath Potion, Rage Potion. It was 8% damage, 8% crit. From the Pumpkin Moon, Frost Moon thing. There was... It's converting, like, my extra minion slots into damage, and I should have 3 minion slots, so that's, like... I have, like, 6% damage, and then I don't know if it's something with sentry slots or what, but... It's a huge, huge, huge damage upgrade. And then I also get, like, 20% HP, I get 10% damage reduction, I get, just a huge amount of stuff from that. Oh yeah, and the hitbox reduction, yeah. Okay, I understand. I completely understand the need to nerf the Moonlord weapon drops. But just seeing the words reduced damage by 50% is really funny. We have a Radiant Jewel. Goes into Ultimate Portable Remote Storage and Terra Storage upgrade. I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. I know it's stupid. I'm not saying it was bad to do. I'm just saying it's funny. Huh? Oh, I need a loom. How do I even make that? I need 5 of each fragment and a ruby. Do I not have a ruby? Why can't I? I can. I guess I just need to quick stack the fragments. Come on, man. I need a blue... Okay, what do I need for a blue chlorophyte storage unit? Shrumite bows, specter bows, beetle husks. It's Shrumite. It's Shrumite. It's Shrumite all the way down. Should be enough. What am I? This. Okay. Now I can upgrade it. And now our storage is fine. We have 1,400 items. You know, the Lunar Portal Staff might come in handy for, need to do some events or something. Okay, what was the point of this? Right, the Vortex enchantment and stuff. I was looking at. So I sold my SDMG. I shouldn't have done that. Let me look at all the enchantments, because maybe the other class enchantments are good too. So there's Vortex. Our Star Guardian continues to attack things during it. I don't know that I want to put in the mental energy to remember to use that. Nebula occasionally replaces a projectile with a nebula shot that spawns a nebula booster. Buff booster stacking capped at 2 and does not spawn mana boosters. I'm gonna fully level with you. I don't know what nebula boosters do. It's the vanilla boosters. Yes, I don't know what they do. I don't play mage, and I never make post Moonlord armor sets. I know they buff you, but I don't know what it does. 15, 30, 45%. Okay, so it's capped at 2, so max 30% damage buff with an occasional 2000 damage shot. Let's regen, damage, mana regen. Well, it doesn't do mana regen. It does do mana boosters, right? Okay. Well, this stuff seems pretty easy to make. And then this, what's my last? Oh, vortex. Vortex was the last one. I already looked at that one. Okay. Well, let's kill the Moonlord a couple times. It's not too hard to farm him. Use 3 of these. Let me get a better reforge of my STMG. Actually, Rapid is really good on the STMG, isn't it? Godly's probably better. Because Rapid... So we still only go to 4 speed. Unreal would really be ideal. Unreal would really be ideal. Okay, we'll just stick with Godly. I don't know why I'm using these crystal bullets. Crystal bullets are stronger. Have I ever used the wizard enchantment? No. Yeah, it's a 75% damage boost from the Moonlord. Yeah, the enchantments I've used, I use the Meteor enchantment a lot. I use the Red Riding enchant a lot. I tried to use the Huntress enchantment, but it really was hard to make work. I've used the Platinum enchantment a lot. I think I'm using the I'm using the Platinum enchantment right now. Yeah, I use the sniper rifle for Duke and Empress. Good old Duke Empress. I mean, to make the combined enchantments, I need the energies from some of the bosses that we haven't fought, right? I can't make those right now. I wonder if the crystal bullet fragments are even, like, hitting. It's hard to tell just because of how rapidly the SDMG hits. No, I haven't made a Crucible of the Cosmos yet. Okay. Got a last prism and a Meow Mirror. Damn, Rainbow Crystal Staff got a 60% damage nerf. Okay, so... I mean, of those enchantments, the Nebula one looked like the best. Did I get a Lunar Flare? Did I need a Lunar Flare? No, just Last Prism. Nebula Blaze, Arcanum. We can make this. So let's more Illuminate. Stardust is fun. Yeah, I just feel like from a pacing perspective, unless I get to, do I get to move during stop time? Because it says my minions continue to attack during stop time. Do I get to move and continue to attack as well? Yes? Oh, okay. Then yeah, that's good. It said my minions can attack, which made me assume that I can't do anything. It's only my minions get to do stuff. So we shoot these every once in a while. And then yeah, we can probably make the Stardust one too. So we have the Sentry, and we have the means to make these. We could swap that in for like the I don't know, the something. Seems convenient for farming bosses, if nothing else. Maybe, this? Increases my flight time, max life, rare enemy spawn rate. Get a creeper shield. Yeah, this is probably better. Okay, let me bind that to... maybe M4? Okay, then I just get to... Oh, damn it. I was really hoping I could cleanse the debuff with the Plantera debuff cleanse, but... No, I guess that debuff I can't cleanse. Ah, yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Okay, well, let me look at my Luminite recipes. See what we can make. Undo boss summons. So Sigil of Champions and Abomination's Curse. Abomination's Curse looks like the easiest of these. These are all things I can just buy it the Abomination plus 5 Luminite, so. So it was Goblin Battle Standard, Snow Globe. I have plenty of Snow Globes. Pumpkin Moon Medallion, a Naughty Present. Is there something else in there? An Eternia Crystal and a Pirate Map. I think I have the Eternia Crystals in there. Okay. Let's see what's up. 2.2 million HP. Am I reading that right? That's quite a lot. Swap to a bullet I can actually aim with. Damn, I took a lot of damage. It's the dot. I see, the dot is doing a lot of damage to me. Okay. So he has a ridiculously powerful dot. Cleanse that dot when possible. I might as well just do this now, right? No reason not to do it on cooldown. So I am noticing I don't seem to do very much damage to this boss. It's Ice Queens. God, fucking Ice Queen. Yeah, no, if there's one thing I love in my boss fights, it's more Ice Queens. That's what I've always said we've been missing. I see, those are supposed to be Pumpkin Moon Scythes. And then he's doing dashes based on somebody. It's like Ice Queens over Dark Mages any day, yeah. So yeah, he seems to just be taking stuff from the various different bosses. So that's it. So I take up these boosters. Just get free damage. You know, Chlorophyte bullets would probably be the play here. I need to do a better job of dodging these those pumpkin sides, because those are really the main attack that's been like dealing damage to me. The pumpkin sides. Oh, that's supposed to be Betsy? I think that's supposed to be Betsy. Okay. It's a glaive attack from the ogre weapon drop. No, I know what it is. But I'm saying which boss it's supposed to be coming from. Like a dash like that. That's not... hello? My debuff cleanse didn't cleanse the debuff? What? Did I get hit a second time without realizing it? Did the damage noise not play? Wait a second. Hold on. Okay, it's 2 million. I thought for a second it was 22 million. I was concerned there. of this debuff? Unable to steal life. Okay, let me get Chlorophyte bullets. So the easiest way for me to do that would be to shimmer this shroomite a couple times to get more chlorophyte, because I think I'm running low on chlorophyte. As I can check. Actually, no, I have plenty of chlorophyte. We're good. Well, I had plenty of chlorophyte. Okay, probably instead of crystal here. Yeah. I need this. I'm sorry, do these not... How much is Chlorophyte homing nerfed? These seem to barely even be homing into him. It's really quite substantial. It isn't? Okay, maybe it's just his hitbox size or something, because it feels like they're barely homing at all. And here's the speed I'm moving at? Could be. Are you fucking kidding? Hello? What was that? I get my Dio knife build up right in front of him? So the really important thing is just not getting hit by these scythe projectiles, because the debuff that they inflict is pretty brutal. Redashes? Okay. Okay, so during this whole thing, he just doesn't move. It'd be a good time to hit him, but it's kind of hard to. So right now, the attack I'm struggling the most with is the Betsy one, I think. This one's not bad as long as I keep it close. I should be able to see where the sides are going. Betsy? Yeah. So I kind of want a perpendicular and then... Okay. It's the down that I'm struggling with. But I can go up. Maybe I just go away from the clouds. Yeah. Yeah, right now I feel pretty good about all these attacks except the Betsy one. Betsy one's a little awkward. Slime mount to go down? Not a bad idea. It's weird. There's like a chlorophyte buildup that happens near the end. The next question is, what boss is this supposed to be? Headless Horseman, maybe? Did he have a glaive thing? Or... We haven't seen pirates yet. Right, so this is really the attack we've been struggling with. How many times did he do? He does 5? Okay. Why am I not hitting him? Maybe Chlorophyte just has been nerfed that much and I never noticed. Okay, so that does have a direct hitbox. I can never tell with these attacks, because sometimes attacks like that won't deal damage until they pop, sometimes they will. Yeah, Slime Mount's really good. I didn't even see that was there. Okay, so is this 5 for all of them? 2, 3, 4. Okay, so he kind of like sits still for a sec when he does the dash. It wasn't very clean, but... Oh, this is new. Martian Saucer? I have literally never seen this attack before. Okay, well, don't do that in fucking space. Maybe he only does that if he goes to space. Because he's literally never done that before. I'm well undergeared for this. I don't care. The game, like, this is the easiest boss summon for me to craft. Why would I not try to fight the boss now? If this boss is meant to be fought after a different boss, then put the crafting material for this summon from that boss. Dashing. 2, 3, 4. He does 5. 5. And then he's doing the motion thing again. I don't know what's changed with why he's starting to do this now. Dashing? No. It's sickle things. 4. Okay, this is his dash. Yeah. 3, 4, 5. Okay, ice queen's easy. Am I even hitting him here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, I got clipped there. 2, 3, 4, 5. Doing this again. I assume this is the easy phase of the fight. And that when he gets like half HP, he's gonna have a rough extra phase. Music is nice. Right, lasers. Still not used to that attack. I love the lag as the time stop ends and all the chlorophyte bullets come back in. Ah, damn, getting hit twice there really sucks. Yeah, rip. This isn't the boss that does the copyrighted music, right? Please warn me if I'm fighting the boss that's going to have the copyrighted music so I can disable the music so it's not copyrighted. Okay. I think my odds are of beating him early? What do you mean early? A boss is never late, nor are they early. You fight them precisely when you are meant to. I like the ice cream projectile still lingering. It's just going straight here. It works fine. So more or less in the same area. Concerned about running out of space in the world more than anything. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, Russians. Ah, damn, he's coming from the other direction. Normally I thought he spun the laser in the other way. Maybe I just wasn't paying attention. What are we doing? Thought I would Clawfight having way more aggressive homing than I'm seeing here, but I guess I just haven't used Clawfight in a while. Oops. 3, 4. Okay, we're doing better and better. You don't think it's rage bait for fighting the boss? I don't see how this is rage bait. I find boss, I fight boss, I'm able to fight boss. There has been nothing in this boss fight so far that has been like, okay, I can't fight this boss. Right? I do way too little damage, or like things are way too difficult. Like, this is totally doable, as we are. You know, I don't think my debuff cleanses that debuff. Nah, will that change when we get to a second phase or whatever? Maybe. But it's actually very difficult for me to tell when I'm taking damage. Because it doesn't, like, I can't actually hear my damage noise. There have been a couple bosses with which this was true. But I feel like with this one especially, like, it's hard for me to even tell when I'm getting hit. I can totally just fall here. One more? No. Stealth up here. Dashing? No. I always mix up his dashing attack and this attack. No, it does cleanse the debuff. Yeah. Rest in peace from me. I do think it's interesting with bosses like this. It always feels like some of their attacks are much easier than others, and there's a bit of an RNG component depending on when those attacks get chosen versus the other attacks. Okay, which direction are we coming from? That one. Okay, the scythe attack and the laser attack, I'm still getting thrown off with a little bit. The most fucked part isn't even the no force or soul, it's the balloon. We need to teach the abomination the power of whimsy. The power of fun. And hope and dreams. Oh, right, he has 5 of those. Okay, I really messed that up. There's a difference between you can't fight this and it's hard to do. Yeah. And like, this is fine. I'm having a fun time with this. So it seems like entering time stop automatically puts me in vortex stealth. I'm trying to work that out. Oh, that star there's a little scary. Or that island. Where are we going? Scythe. Okay. There's like a particular angle where if he's above me, I can kind of just hover with the starboard, but he needs to be above me. If he's horizontal, then he hits me with that scythe attack. Oh, jeez. Big lag spike there. Oh. The rope coming back for revenge again. How many times have we gotten caught on that rope in the middle of boss fights? The starboard hover makes it, oops, I really just got hit by that rock. Like 5 in this stream alone? Yeah, we should really get rid of that. Oh, we've still only been in phase 1, so... Or maybe something will change in a later phase. Regarding him being calm. Okay, I'm gonna move... this over here. I'm also gonna... some of these gravestones. Oh, I could put down a lunar portal staff. Two, 3, 4, 5. There's a gnat that was flying in front of my eyes that really... Wait. That laser doesn't... I think the timing of that laser is adaptive to my timing. I don't think it's set. We could get a little bit more damage from the sniper soul or whatever, right? Don't we have the stuff for that? Most of this stuff, not quite all of it. Let me get this gnat out of here. So I think we have a scope. We have a shark tooth necklace. I don't think I have a blowpipe. I think I have a boomstick. I don't have a stormbow. I don't have a piranha gun. We would need to farm a piranha gun. I don't want to farm a piranha gun. Interesting. He usually seems to follow that attack up with a dash. At least it feels like he does. I have a question. Is the Blizzard Staff nerfed when the Abomination uses it? Does he get affected by the nerf? It seems like bullshit if he doesn't. Yeah, I think I can... Okay. So the laser in this phase, I think, is mostly just fluff. The lunar portal staff is throwing me off so much. I thought that was an attack coming at me. Damn. I was trying to time stop. I forgot that I was walking right into a projectile. Oh, what the? Okay. I guess I picked a very bad time to time stop. As soon as he stopped, he just flew right at me. I should have picked some time when he was less inclined to do that. Oh shit, I stopped pressing space for a sec. My hand got sore. One, two, 3, 4, 5. Laser beam, but the laser beam doesn't actually, like, track me. It's more dodging the rockets, and the laser beam just kind of follows me. What's he doing? Scythe. Are we done? Phase 2? Okay. Different patterns on the scythe. It's got a few more projectiles. It's got more of these. Oh, they come back. They're like boomerangs. Okay. And that is his dash indicator. Okay. Frostmoon phase is still easy, so that's nice. Shit. One of them hit me. I was just saying how easy it was. Okay. I guess that's the direction I need to go in. What are we doing here, buddy? What are we doing? You're outside of the thing. You're outside of the thing. What the fuck was that? What 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 was that? Why was he outside of the fucking thing? Was the... What? He went out of the thing! Okay, well, phase 1's not that bad. I think we've got that done pretty well now. He makes his own arena, then just gets to go outside of his arena? I know, yeah. Like, what? God, I'm just tilted from that right now. Alright, I can stop time. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dashing. Yeah. I'm not used to this angle. This feels weird. It still works, but feels weird. Okay. I never thought I would feel relief upon seeing an Ice Queen, but man, is the Ice Queen phase the easiest part of this fight. Man, I can't believe I let that hit me. What am I doing? The telegraph isn't supposed to be very clear, you don't think? The siblings fight are very built to be a knowledge check. Is there an item that disables gravestones from falling? I feel like that's the most annoying part about refighting bosses. Or just graveyard effects. You can disable them in config. Not that one. Mutant mod config. I don't see one. Server config. Disable tombstones. Okay. Yeah, like, I did the debuff cleanse, but it didn't cleanse my debuff. Like, I'm not crazy, right? Like, I tried to cleanse that debuff and it didn't cleanse my debuff? I was still taking damage afterwards. Plantera is too weak for bombed debuffs. It says, it doesn't say cleanses weak debuffs, it says cleanses debuffs. Right. I always forget to use my time stop. That's the problem with it, I have to remember to use it. 4, 5. One, 2, 3, 4. Laser beams. Yeah, the trick with this one is... See, at first it seems like the type of attack that you want to do a tight circle around. But you really don't. Because the laser... It's not getting away from the laser, it's just dodging the rockets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Get stealthier. See, it cleansed it that time. It feels like it only cleanses it sometimes. Oops. Stealth up here. Oh, damn, I didn't realize I was in the line of where the projectile was going. That's probably my bad. Time stop disables a bomb debuff. What does the debuff even do? It's no lifesteal, right? Is that what it said? Focus. He's gonna dash. Now. It's that crazy blizzard in a balloon value. I should do this now. Because the sooner we use it, the sooner it comes off cooldown. Do those lasers even do damage? I guess they just have the small hitbox. And I just happen to go right between them. Yeah, I kind of messed up there. I needed to go higher during one of those. I didn't. Yeah, I guess I just haven't used Clawfight bullets in a while. I thought I remembered them homing more effectively, but I guess just like the speeds that we're going at. I need to go right. No, hit the ocean. Two, 3, 4, 5. Stuff up here. Time stops off cooldown, so I can use it. Oh damn, we almost got a fallen star hitting him. I wonder what would happen if I... Well, he probably just would have iframes. I was gonna say if I pause time when the falling star is inside of him. But he'd probably just have iframes. He probably doesn't get his iframes updated. Rocket attack really tripped me up there. I'm just good at dodging them. How long is this fight taking anyway? A long time. A long time. I want to at least get to the second phase a couple more times. Alright, that's up. What am I doing? I'm like not paying attention at all. Oh, the last laser hit me, damn. Yeah, I'm just really, like, not focused right now. I don't know what it is. It's interesting. He always does the same attack cycle for those three. I guess they're all kind of Pumpkin Moon attacks, so he goes through like the Pumpkin Moon phase. Maybe those are all Pump King attacks, and I just only saw one of the Pump King attacks because it was based on his phase. Could be. Maybe time stop again. Take this. Wait, no, this isn't Pumpkin. This is Old One's Army. No, I don't know what I'm talking about. Ugh, that was... I didn't do that one that well. Okay. So it was 2/3 of his HP that he went phase 2. I'll play that the best, but... Phase 2. Got some heads. Okay, these come back now, so we're ready for that. Oh, they come back very slowly. I was expecting them to be faster. Damn it! I keep picking the worst time to pause time. I guess I sit in the middle. Oh. Fuck if I know what he just did. Okay, I guess I have to sit in the middle there or something. Why is my plant not? My plant is working. The plant is very good. Okay, I need to remember he is about to dash. As soon as this stops, he's going to dash. I need to pick better times to stop time, man. Just not when he's about to do a dash. Any other time. Boosters. Okay. Honestly, one of the things I'm struggling with the most is just remembering to use my buffs or my active skills on cooldown. It's interesting he has 2.2 million and not just 2 million HP. just need to go up. That's a close one. Blizzard into Bloom, clutching it again. It's so weird seeing these attacks that objectively should be hitting me, but they're missing because I have the smaller hitbox from the thing. One phase 2. And somebody had asked, the music is definitely phase-based. Like, this phase has some, like, I'm not 100% sure what it is. Some kind of, like, vocal thing in the background happening. Okay, remember, after this phase, he does dashes. The timing of stuff is consistent. So he's, I think when that goes in, he dashes at me? Yeah. Still not 100% sure. So it goes the inverse of how he like charges it up. But now he... What? I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand. He goes outside and then laser... I guess maybe I go towards him. I go far away. I don't... He seems to... Hang on. Close to him? I don't know. Let me, let's just look at the stream and literally just rewind, the attack. Yeah, I'll just, like, go back to when that was. So... But the thing is happening is here. That goes in, he down. So it goes the inverse of how he like charges it up. So he goes out here. Hang on. I don't... What of how he like charges it up. But now he... Maybe right there? I think I need to go on the edge of the circle on the side that he's on right there. It looks like he goes around and then goes straight down. So as long as I'm there, I think I would be outside the range of it. That's what it looks like to me. To focus again. Okay, but we have a time stop still. We might as well time stop now, right? Or... Nobody's waiting. Dashes. It's so strange seeing all the nebula pickups just like littering the sky. 2, 3, 4, 5. Should save my time stop for his second phase. We're getting close there. And the damage there is more helpful than the damage here. We're fine on this phase. I have to imagine the reduced hitbox size. Doing that without this would make this so much more difficult. I need to be careful of the edge of the world. Plus time now. Oh, what? That was weird. Going from pause time to regular time keeps really throwing me off. So this is when he's about to dash. So I just need to go back towards where he is and find which of the things to weave between. It's hard for me to see the projectiles coming because I'm shooting towards him. Okay, so he does the opposite of where it telegraphs. Or whatever. Wait, I need to go... Okay, if he's on the bottom, then I need to go up. Okay. Yeah, I think I saw the spot. I see the line. I want to go back to... Oh, damn. Almost half HP. So yeah, the third laser, we have to go either up or down, depending on where he is. Do I look think it's possible? Yeah, no, especially if... I feel like he'll probably have a third phase, but if he doesn't, I mean, that's totally doable. We can do that. We can definitely get through the second phase. I feel like he's going to have a third phase, and the feasibility of the third phase, well, we'll see. But as long as I time stop at the right time, I feel like it's okay. I just need to make sure I time stop at times where I'm not going to get disoriented. Like I did just get disoriented. Yeah, we can basically do this phase when I'm actually paying attention without getting hit. Problem is paying attention, lapse of focus, concentration, whatever. And then second phase, we're not that far off. There's still a little bit of nuance that I'm trying to learn, but... Oops. Can't believe I got hit by ice cream. Really not paying attention, huh? Yeah, I was way too distracted there. He doesn't have a third phase in eternity? Oh yeah, we can totally do this. Unless he has a third phase in 2.0, which, you know, is possible. We could also kill him with a laser drill. That's potentially huge. Yeah, this feels very knowledge checky, and I'm figuring out the knowledge that I need to know for that second phase. But man, this guy hits hard with these attacks, I gotta say. Taking like what, 170 damage plus really powerful debuff if any of these hit me. Something like that. I wish I could read chat more. It's just I don't... bosses like this tend to be difficult unless I have time stop going on. Looking off screen to read chat. Given how long it's been going on. I mean, it's not that long of a boss fight, all things considered. Probably in terms of, like, not getting hit, the longest, like, endurance... Hold on, I just need to stop talking. Yeah, the longest endurance thing I've done would, there was that time that I no-hit the Empress of Light with a flare gun, and I had to fight her for like 8 hours straight. Which, you know, it's not as mentally taxing as remembering what to do here. But, yeah, that's the most locked in I've been in a long time. I really want to go down because I don't want to be stuck up in this guy. I'd really like to go back to the right. That's where my heart statues are, and I might get incidental healing from them. I don't want to be at the ocean, man. The change speed on those is really throwing me off. Yeah. I understand, you were fighting this boss, just speaking got you killed more than once? Yeah, it's easy to get distracted. But I think we can totally do it. And it will be 100% due to the white balloon giving me the emotional support that I need to get through this fight. I was looking at my buff timers. I wasn't looking at my character. Got clipped by an ice queen again. That's okay. Laser attack feels so strange. Just the fact that it is adaptive to my position rather than being like a set speed, whereas most of the like rotate around an enemy attacks are set speed. I think of starting the multiplayer world after the stream ends. We might have to delay that a little bit. I don't want to end in an unsatisfying spot on stream. So we'll see how things go. We'll play it by ear. It's possible it might not start till like 3 o'clock. Just because there's a little bit of overhead with like getting the server set up, wiping the server side characters and whatnot. Need to redo the config file and permissions and things. Although I could technically do those in-game. That really sucks. Okay. Don't make me forget this. He's gonna scythe like as soon as time stop wears off, so yeah, we're good. Just stay oriented. All I have to do. Remember that they're slower coming back. He fires 4 and they come back and they're slower. Shit. That floating island there is really hurting me. Okay. This is fine. Pay attention. I remember with this one, it was just, you know, stay... Oh, okay, that has an ending thing. This is completely new. I have not seen this attack before. Okay. Yeah, sure, just pull out any old shit. Yeah, just start doing new stuff that I've never seen before. Okay. When you think you know what a boss is gonna do. Let's get rid of these floating islands. Has new Fargo compared to the old one? I have no idea. I haven't played the old one. I've rolled the big laser attack 3 times in a row, but he could have done that one the entire time. Okay, so at the rate we were doing damage, he seems to have like a rough attack cycle, and then he picks individual attacks out of a pool of possible attacks in that cycle. Like, it seems like he can do the motion one, the frost one, or the other one, and then between them he does the scythe, sickle, dash combo in phase 1 at least, and I assume phase 2 is probably going to follow something kind of similar. That's how it seems to me right now, at least. I skip boss? I haven't skipped the boss. I'll go back to him. As far as I bothered crafting Stardust and Nebula enchantments, but not Solar or Vortex? Well, the reason is very simple. The Vortex enchantment requires an SDMG, and I sold my extra SDMG. I didn't get another one to drop. I didn't want to fight the Moonlord again. The solar enchantment, I don't think I have enough fragments to craft the armor set because the solar pillar was the only pillar I didn't get the extra drops from with the platinum enchantment. So I'm pretty sure the only two I could craft on hand were Nebula and Stardust. Do I like him as a boss? He's a bit tanky. I mean, I feel like the balancing here is really off. It feels like, you know, the game's been a bit egregious with trying to make the fight take a really long time just with how tanky the boss is. It definitely could you know, be toned down a little bit, but the boss is fun. I skip boss. No, I'm not. Guys, I didn't skip anything. I can go back. I didn't, like, there's nothing stopping me from, oh, there's another floating island. From just going back afterwards. We didn't skip things. We just haven't done it yet. It's completely different. All right, time, stop. Time stopped throwing me off and causing me to get hit yet again. Go up this time, man. I gotta go down. Man, can you imagine how nice this would be if I could just have the permanent 80% damage bonus from Vortex armor? That would be great. I can't believe I'd mine all those islands without kissing a kite for. My speed was capped. My speed was. No, I have mining potion and I have 50% mining speed. I was already at the cap. We're good. We're good. I don't actually think I've seen a kite yet. Now that I think about it. I think one of the fun things about Tmod is you have the people that like backport the 1.4.5 features into Tmod just for the time being before Tmod gets to 1.4.5, whenever the hell that'll be. Almost back to phase 2. Oh, the Ice Queens... Did they expire soon? Because I stopped... Maybe they went away at the regular time. I don't know why I felt like they went away slightly early there. 1, 2... Yeah, the tiring part of about this is that the fight starts here. Everything else is just kind of a preamble. So those disappear when he dashes. Yeah. Okay, lasers. That's fine. Attack's easy. Okay, so we need to be ready to go either above or below him, depending on which direction he goes in. So where does he go? Where does he go? He's going up. That means we go... I think we're supposed to go above him. No, shit. We were supposed to go below him. Fuck. No, I had it right. I just didn't... I didn't trust myself. I didn't go down enough. It's okay. We survived that attack, which is nice. I hadn't really been doing that before. Oh, visually, that feels tiring. Hey, this is a good time to pause time, because we have time to adjust before the ice queens hit me. Okay. Right, so this was the... Fuck, how did we... Sorry, I was trying to think of what I need to do after this. I think I need... I don't know. I still don't know that attack. We're learning it, though. We're getting better. We're getting better. I have to use warmth potions. I probably have warmth potions, man. I don't fucking know what this thing gives me. Just gives me all sorts of stuff. I'm not asking what to do. I suppose that could have been unclear. I'm just saying I don't know what to do, as in I'm going to find out what to do. No. I did this same thing when I played Elden Ring for the first time. I went to Caelid immediately with whatever, like, random cave sends you there, and then I did the entirety of Caelid with an unupgraded weapon without leveling up once. And then I intentionally went out of my way to avoid ever talking to Melina and going to Round Table Hold until the game forced me to, because it wouldn't let me into Lanedale without going to Round Table Hold first. Because even if you kill the 2 bosses that you need to kill to unlock the door to Round Table or to Lanedale, Elden Ring still won't let you in until you've been to Round Table Hold and talked to, like, Gideon or something. If we stealth now, it comes off cooldown when our time comes up. And hey, I mean, I did the same thing in Calamity mod, too, with doing Aquatic Scourge in pre-hard mode. It's just, it's fun. I would say this is the first real challenge that the mod has had. Which, like, no disrespect to the mod, but, like, this is the first challenge that's been like, okay, this is actually, I need to pay attention and lock the fuck in for this. I was distracted. I wasn't paying attention to what he was about to do. Speaking of the Zenith, why won't I get it? Well, I'm not melee. I have my dolphin gun from that game that nobody remembers except me and was awful and the devs abandoned in alpha. like 5 dashes. Double hit there sucks, but it's okay. It's down there. Shit. I was looking at the wrong part of my screen. Happens sometimes. 5 dashes, remember, not 4. Did we get him with the fallen star? Sorry, I was looking at the fallen star, not my character. I still really want to know what happens if I just pause time with a fallen star inside of an enemy. Oops. Do I get for saying something? Ice Queens. Okay. 250 damage? Jesus. Sorry, I was really distracted by that. I'm still trying to figure out where the hell that thing... It's weird. There's a weird, like... I'm just going to stop talking and pay attention to what's happening. Because I can focus, I just keep distracting myself as I'm streaming. Oh, right, 5. I keep distracting myself by existing. So what happens with that attack? He makes 2 sides. There has to be a safe spot somewhere. Question is where? Where is the safe spot? When he first does that attack, he makes 2 lines. There's 2 lasers that they kind of originate from. My thinking is that in order to dodge that attack, I need to be standing where one of those 2 lines is. Maybe it's a delayed telegraph for that attack rather than the thing itself. And if I'm standing where one of those are, after it passes through, I think it cycles twice before they turn into sides. That, or that's where they start from, and I'll get hit immediately. But I think that's what I want to do. Yeah, I also realized it wasn't even intentional. I have my Vortex Stealth bound to the same button as my Time Stop. So every time I Time Stop, I automatically go into Vortex Stealth. Just because it was the bind I happened to use both times. It also means I can just press that to enter Vortex Stealth without double tapping down, which is convenient. Lasers, cleanse debuff. See, it didn't cleanse that time. Maybe it only cleanses certain debuffs? I don't get it. What am I doing? I'm not paying attention, that's what I'm doing. What am I doing? What am I doing? Just completely lost focus here. Give me these. Yes, for access to the beta, you can either be a YouTuber/streamer and have the devs give you access, which is what happened to me, or you can subscribe to their Patreon, which I think is $10. I think also, I had asked Friday, and I think they said that their ideal release date was December, was what they were aiming for. So, in a couple of months, hopefully these changes will make it to live. Not a hard confirmation by any means, but I think that's just what they're aiming for. I think. Do I stay here? No, that's where they come from. That's where they come from. I guess I have to go to the side, to the edge of the circle. Okay, I can't go up. I have to go to the side. And I guess I have to be the opposite of where the telegraph came from. What was the plan with going up? Well, the telegraph comes from the bottom, so I thought that that meant I would have to go to the top. There were like spikes coming up from the bottom. I don't know these attacks, right? I'm trying to figure them out as they come up. And with that one, I thought that like the telegraph doesn't extend all the way up, so I was like, okay, maybe I go up, and then they won't be able to hit me there. Doesn't quite work out, but it was an idea. What am I doing? I'm not thinking. Really just getting distracted, man. It's like 6 hours straight at this point. Okay. We'll do 2 more attempts at this, and if we don't kill him by then, I'll just pick this up next stream, and after resting a bit, hopefully, I'll be a bit more, like, locked in. I don't know. And then that should give me enough time to start the multiplayer server roughly on time. At this point, I'm just getting tired, man. It's hard to focus this much for this long. Okay, 2 more times. The lines are new. The old version you had to guess based on how he was moving. Damn. Take a break? No, 99% of gamblers quit before they win big. No, I remember this happened with Calamity mod a couple times where, like, when I did... what was it? Poltergeist for the first time? Like, as soon as I took a break and then did it the next day, it was very easy. So just coming back refreshed would probably help a lot. That's alright. A lot of this is just a learning process. And at this point, we've learned most of the things. The things that are still killing me are me losing focus, which happens sometimes. And that one fucking purple attack in phase 2 that I still haven't learned. It's just knowledge checking me, and I don't have the knowledge. A bit too high. I'm not controlling the game, it's just a slot machine? Yeah. Pay attention to where I'm shooting. Wrong direction. Happened the first time I fought, ONS in Dark Souls too. Because I was up for like 8 hours straight trying it one night, and then went to bed, did it first thing in the morning. What am I doing? Yeah, like I'm just way too distracted. One more though. One more. Oh, you know what we could do? We could put our Nebula enchantment on. That would probably be a good idea. Turns out, mining enchantment may not be the meta pick for Abomination. Crazy thought. Being underneath him doing that attack is ideal, because it's just more comfortable. Man, I feel like I do so much damage now that I'm actually getting the nebula damage increase. For like 3,000 damage shot every once in a while. It's going so much faster. Not bad. Stop looking at chat. I don't need to see the guy telling me that the pumpkin enchantment heals for 25 HP. That's not critical information for this fight. Why am I holding shift when I'm hovering to go faster? It's like I'm pressing the sprint button. Doing this now. I wanted to get those boosters, but it's okay. Later. Shit. I get hit by ice creams. Okay, I know this attack. I know this one. This is the one I know. Go too high up. Go too high up. I need to go down. I need to go down. Shit. Low gravity's fucking with me. What the fuck was that? Okay, yeah, fuck me. Just fuck me. Just bend me over, fuck me in the ass. What the fuck? There's no, just, okay. No, okay. We'll continue this tomorrow.